Hello.
We're in.
Hello.
Awesome. The recorder took a second to count down from 3. That was more than 3 seconds. It did that thing where it got stuck at 2. But I'm guessing they're Windows seconds, so that's okay.
Did you go to school in Texas?
They're like British. No, I didn't go to school. No, I didn't
the
go
recorder.
to school. Oh, the recorder may have done. That's right.
I had trouble counting 3, you know.
Yeah, you're right.
No, the number after 2.
Yeah. Well.
Oh wow, this fan is picking up quite a bit.
Yeah, we can hear the fan quite a lot.
I should turn that off, maybe.
Can you turn it down?
I could turn to low, but I think it'll still make the same amount of sound.
Well, it might not. It might not be as thrummy.
Can you turn it off, Heather? Should I turn to low?
They even make fans for Wikipedia.
What?
Yes, they still make fans.
You need to get yourself one of those Dyson fans. I bet that doesn't make any noise.
Sure
Possibly.
it does. It's just a more expensive
It's an old fan.
Is it one of those ones that wiggle left and right? That's better. It just sounds like there's a car going past all the time.
That looks good. I'm watching the audio spikes, and that is a significant step down.
Yeah, it is. The only reason I can hear it is because I have a decent set of headphones on.
Oh, now we're picking up the audio from the headphones that have been put here by the mic.
What?
No, it's fine. It's fine. No problem.
Very good.
Looks good now.
Let's not have 20 minutes of audio chit-chat. Okay, so you were in a goblin cave looking for your boss, who you think has been kidnapped by goblins.
Well, let's be honest here. He's our contractee.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yes. He's
Our
hired.
employer?
Yeah, he's your employer.
Yes, but it's a temporary basement. It's my job.
He's hired you to do a job.
Yes.
And he seems like him and his bodyguard had been kidnapped by goblins. And you released some wolves, which got a huzzah on the site, I noticed.
A huzzah and a rather sobering realization.
And then it started a bunch of pictures about Peter with naked ladies.
Definitely going on again now.
What conversation were you looking at, Hal?
Have you not seen the Peter conversation with the naked ladies?
I don't think so.
It's Canadian. It's the Canadian naked ladies too.
I saw the one where someone did a bit of fiction about it.
I think it may have... Oh yeah, there's some fiction about you guys too, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, I was not a fan.
That's so cool. That's like fan art.
I was not a fan of that fiction piece.
Is that because you were? Is that because you
However,
were unconscious?
I noticed, Hal, because you continue to misspell Rodrick's name, that now everyone is misspelling it.
How did I spell it? Have I spelled him Rodrick?
Yes.
And it's not Rodrick, it's Rodrick.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just typed the name. I just typed the name that's in my brain, not the name that's on your character. So from now on, there's an E in your name. Just be told.
It's probably the proper pronunciation of your name, but you
Rodders.
just prefer the shorter term.
Yes. Yes.
Because Roderick sounds like a noble.
What?
Then what's he doing
Roderick
with that
sounds
name?
like a fighter. So.
Right. Anyway, yes, in a cave.
Yes, so you had just released the wolves from the cave you were standing in, and 2 gushes of water had blasted down that river, and not washed anyone away, much to my chagrin.
Awesome.
And I think at this point, Roderick's kind of saying, like, let's just... we see a little path over there, let's just quickly run over, more or less.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do.
So if you guys want to move yourselves, kind of... So are you heading around to the north, or are you crossing across the river to the east?
I think that's the passageway that we
Like
can all
over
see
there?
right now.
Well, yes,
Thing,
but it also continues up the up to the right a little as well.
Yes, but us without dark vision can't really see that without torches and stuff.
Right, I guess that's fair. You can see what you can see right now.
Well, I've brought back. Can we show like what I saw?
You can tell them what you saw.
I don't remember what I saw.
You saw.
This is what you saw.
Okay.
Because that's what you can see.
And I think we also saw a goblin on the bridge as well.
You did not see the goblin on the bridge.
We did not see the goblin.
Nope.
We just know that something is seeing us at that point, because it's happened twice now, when someone stepped up that far.
It could also be hearing you at that point.
In any event, that means there's a guard up there at that point.
Or maybe there's a magical alarm at that point. You've no idea what's going on.
If these goblins have access to magic that's going to cause torrents of water like that, that's pretty impressive.
Well, maybe they have alarm magic and the water.
Considering they're trapped so far, Hal, that's a bit more metagame thinking than I think we would have.
True, but I mean, goblins have shamans, and shamans live in caves, right?
But the traps we saw on the path, Hal,
were very basic.
We're hunters'
very
traps.
basic.
All right, so let's just say fuck this noise and let's go into this area right here.
I like this. I like Guybrush. It's like fuck this noise. Let's go this way.
I agree with that, Guybrush.
Enough things need to die.
So you're going this way.
Shall I be the rear guard?
Yeah, put yourselves in an order and kind of start going up that path.
All right.
I'm going first.
Is that good order, everyone?
Go on to me. That one.
Alright.
I'll take up the rear.
So Guybrush, followed by Thror, followed by Marigold, followed by Heleh,
Yay!
followed by Rodrick.
You pronounced it right. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. I have a brain. It remembers things.
So,
So
Rodrick.
you could. Well, that was just because I'm right and he's wrong. I put you in the wall there. I apologize. So you get to there.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let me give you a. Everybody can follow you on. Just pull yourselves into a line. Come on now, line up.
I probably can't move up one from there, if I'm guessing.
I would say we would be moving quickly enough to get us all on the other side, knowing that water comes down.
Well, you're gonna be. That would mean that. That would mean that Guybrush would literally be somewhere over here, literally running down a path inside a goblin cave. Is that something you want to be doing?
Well, I mean, a person can see ahead of them.
True. Okay.
If he doesn't see any obvious danger, then I don't see why he wouldn't keep going to allow the rest of us. Technically, we're not in combat, so really...
You can move wherever you like, but we're using dynamic lighting, so we need to move a step at a time.
So we half move there, and then we half move, and then we...
Well, you're not half move, you're just walking is the idea. It's not... I'm not saying you're not moving fast. I'm just saying that at that point I have a description to read.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
It's a cautionary speed.
Right.
Well, I think knowing that we do have that flood thing, we're going to try and move across very quickly.
I appreciate it. Just
Fair
because you're currently in this line doesn't mean that I'm going to flood the passage and catch you.
Okay.
You're in motion,
That's
but you have
fine.
eyes.
Yes.
And narrative requires me to read what's going on. Okay? The Western Passage. This passage is choked with rubble and has a steep escarpment. If you actually look under Guybrush, there's a pile of rubble goes up, there's like a flat bit on top, and it kind of comes back down again on the opposite side. Okay? Mm-hmm. Guybrush scrambles up.
Gracefully.
How heavy are you, Guybrush?
I weigh 128.
Okay, you get up to the top of the escarpment. Let me just pop some things into existence ahead of you. Popping things, popping things, popping things. Boomf.
Whoomp.
Boomf. That's the noise things make as they appear on the token layer. I hid all the tokens because I didn't trust the dynamic lighting. So
Is that like an axe or a halberd or something?
What?
I was just trying to look. It looked like there was a little axe in the guy's hand or something.
Maybe.
I think he just picked goblin tokens thing.
Dude, it's a goblin.
But this isn't Warhammer, and it has to be painted accurately and have the right
I know, right?
button. And
Or
now.
Mordheim.
Do I need to drop that onto the token layer for it to actually be visible? That kind of sucks.
What's that, the light?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. I just dropped a light onto the token layer. It's a very, very small light.
I'm not... Well, okay. I guess we can't see the light? Or
It's
we can't
very
see the
small.
area, okay.
You can't see the area where the light is. Let me try that. Well, you should be able to see the light. Anyway, ahead of Guybrush, he sees a room. The corridor also branches off to the north ahead of him, but to the east, no, the west, he sees a room filled with goblins. just as he's kind of climbing the escarpment and getting ready to stop and tell everyone, who are all dashing in behind him with dashing. Dashing. There's dashing occurring.
Dashing moves.
Okay, you need to make me a dexterity saving throw, please, Guybrush.
Okay, how did he do that?
He rolls his d20 plus his dexterity modifier, and if dexterity is a proficient save, which it is for a rogue, he adds +2 to it.
So altogether, it's +6.
Yep, sounds about right. So if you roll a standard, just general roll, and then it's a dex save. You manage to keep your footing as a big pile that you kind of get to the top of the escarpment and it rocks, and most of it slides forward down into the corridor ahead of you. You manage to kind of hop off it before you surf it down, fall on your ass.
I don't think these game writers actually know what an escarpment is if one can rogue one.
However, you do actually stumble a little. Apparently I get you half damage on a success. That kind of sucks.
Huh.
I get to do half damage.
How deep an escarpment was this?
It's not that deep, but I think it's very, very rocky.
It's not.
I got the impression from the description it's about 6 feet high. But
Yeah.
the damage is significant.
Can he use his acrobatics of +8 to like nimbly backflip out the way?
And you're saying he made the save?
Look, any creature on the ledge when it falls must make a DC 10 dex save. Saving throw taking 2d6 bludgeoning damage on a failure, or half as much damage on a success. On a failure, you fall prone.
So you're saving for half, basically.
Yeah,
Rank.
6 damage.
Ouch.
That's a 12, people. That's max damage. Guybrush takes 6 as he kind of... What?
Well, I mean,
A bit festive, sorry.
as far as traps go, that seems pretty darn lethal for what it's...
I wholeheartedly agree.
Okay.
Fucking hell. What the fuck is with this game and just like hating the shit out of it?
Hey!
You rushed into a...
I disagree. I think the damage is excessive for what this is. So I'm going to make a GM call and I'm going to half it. So I'm going to say it's 1d6 rather than 2. Because literally if...
It's a 6-foot rocky fall
Well,
that he made.
I don't get much... It's a difficult terrain up the side. The escarpment on top break. The level bit on top breaks. It kind of tumbles ahead of him. And I don't think that's a 2d6 damage. I don't. Take 3 damage instead.
Yeah, this is the privilege.
I could understand if it was 10 or 15 feet, maybe.
It doesn't actually give me a good description. It doesn't give me a height.
I mean,
Okay.
I'll take the 3, but
Yeah,
I think
no.
had it been 6, it would have been ridiculous with my fucking
Well,
8.
I rolled 12. So that would have knocked, I think, almost anyone in the party down to 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 11 hit points, so
So you'd have been at 0 and dying. So that's kind of mean.
that's over.
Anyway, up ahead of you, you see a room with goblins in it. They appear to have noticed you, having made a big pile of noise.
Is there another fucking rubble trap of death in front of me?
No, the trap was the flat piece on top of this loose stuff. And it
Okay.
wasn't really a trap, it's more of kind of a natural flaw in the cave. But the goblins are too light to set it off.
This right here, that is what?
That's like loose stones on the opposite side. It's considered difficult terrain, which means
Okay.
it costs you double movement to move through it.
But it's not like if I climb on that, I gotta fucking roll again.
No, it's a slope and there's loose terrain. It's loose stones, that's all.
Alright,
It's only the piece you were stood on that was the trap.
alright.
Not that it was a trap, more a natural trap. So I guess we'll have initiatives. Now if you click on the trap, if you click on your token this time before you click the initiative button, it should add it to the initiative tracker for us. Which would be nice.
Rodrick rolls a 15.
Is it not adding to the tracker?
We don't see the
I don't see a
tracker.
tracker.
Oh, hold on. There we go. There! It is adding to the tracker.
So click
That
on
was
your token
mine.
first.
Life is good. I'm going to click on a goblin. Oh, you don't use goblins, do you? You actually create the thing. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Goblin.
Let's add the macros in.
What are we doing?
I rolled 15 for mine and Guybrush got 6.
Good work, Guybrush.
Technically, it's kind of my fault because I'm doing all the control.
He's thrown off from the fall.
Yeah, he's still stumbling. He's like got a twisted ankle and shit.
I have +8 towards acrobatics, god damn it.
Stop screeching, you're coming down both microphones.
So, you click on your token, yeah. And go
You're unlike elf.
And add your, type in your initiative modifier.
Oh. That's handy.
And you go enter, and it'll actually add you straight in there.
Ooh, goblins are on a 20, people.
Oh,
What the
hell.
Speed goblins!
So it doesn't automatically reorder us in the initiative tracker?
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't do that. Otherwise, you'd end up fighting it when you were, like, holding and stuff.
Well, I'm next to last, at least.
Okay, let me reorder us. So we are 20, 18, 16, 15, 11, and 6. Alright, no one is surprised, because everybody's got plenty of view. Do the goblins have a ranged weapon? They do! They have short bows.
Son of a bitch.
I don't even know what we're playing this game because we're all just going to die.
I love the fatalism, it's so
I'm not
funny.
even being fatal. It's kind of just a...
No!
I'm sorry, but like, I guess, Hal,
Yes.
so you've kept on going how that wasn't a trap. I just want to know, was that passively perceptible?
Actually, no, it's not. There's nothing on there that says you can see it.
Okay, that is pretty darn mean for level 1 characters.
I agree. Welcome back to D&D.
Are you sure this is adequate for level 1s?
This is the starter adventure.
It's less than level 1.
I get the impression that this... I mean, to be honest, your chance of actually dying is significantly reduced, unless the whole party TPKs.
Well, but I mean, all things considered, it's a pretty bad start, especially when there's a combat pretty much once you set it off.
I agree. To be honest, Guybrush is really the only target for those goblins, but that corner looks like it's going to give him some cover. And also, he's higher than them through the tunnel. So I think he probably counts as about 3/4 cover, to be honest, at the moment. And I'm going to...
Yeah, good.
You might be being generous, but okay.
Well, if you think about it, if you think about it, he can see him.
He's gonna have to be generous with this game, or we'd be dead by now.
This goblin is still crossing that corner. That's not a clean shot, and he's like 6 feet up in the air above where the goblin is. So he's not seeing all. He's not seeing all of him.
I mean, you haven't really told us exactly how high the ceilings are, Hal, for us to know if being high is a help or not.
It's not much of a help. Let me find for you. You want to know how high the ceilings are? The ceilings are 10 feet high unless otherwise stated. The ceilings are 10 feet high. In fact, they're probably a little lower where you are.
I mean, they seem to have... I mean, you can say cover, but they have pretty clean shots.
You'd say that was a clean shot?
Well, I can certainly see them. I mean, I could see cover.
I think it's cover.
3/4 cover. I mean, that you're talking arrow slits, Hal.
Really?
That's a comparison.
Target has 3/4 cover if 3/4 of it is covered by an obstacle. Might be a portcullis, an arrow slit, or a thick tree trunk. Okay, you can have half cover. You're right. Lockhart, you argued me down.
Thanks! Thanks, Lockhart.
It's the bane of having another GM as a player, essentially.
Fucking super.
Fucking super. You see various goblins moving in the cave beyond. They seem to have drawn weapons. I'll move you to there. Okay, the two that you can see. Can he see him? Let's see it. One at the back, probably.
Guybrush can see
the one at the back can be seen as well. So they're both going to take a pop at you with their short bows. But you're getting a bonus.
Yeah.
Your audio is getting...
I think I'm gonna need Q-tips real quick.
I can't hear you, sweetie.
Hold on to that.
Your audio, Hal,
Yes.
is significantly delayed between when you're speaking and when you're coming through the laptop.
Okay.
I know, you seem to be back again now.
Weird. Having a delay. Okay, I'm going to try and hit you, Guybrush.
I told you I'm diving in front of the way to take the arrow.
Yeah.
24, will that hit you? You get plus?
Where's it?
That's a critical.
It is a critical.
Jeez.
Sorry.
This elf is an arrow magnet.
That's right. It's like, woo! Critical hit. That sucks. Okay, so that's a crit from the first one. Rolling for the second one. Oh, it just says general roll. I have to do it again, don't I? Foot. A 14.
14 won't hit.
Okay, so it's just a critical.
Just a critical.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Just
So it's two times the dice of the weapon plus its standard plus.
Yes.
That's 10 damage to Guybrush. A solid shot by the tiny arrow.
The elf goes down again.
Slightly around the corner. Guybrush falls to the ground with a black flighted arrow sticking out of his chest. What does that
retreat.
What does that take you down to?
Is it -4?
Well, no, there's no minuses. It's
No,
a
I
0.
know. But we can do death by massive damage, which it's not going to
Well,
do.
no. It would,
From
10 is not going to do it, Hal.
No.
What were you on?
So he's at 0.
So he was on 6
Okay,
with 10 damage.
that's fine.
Yeah.
He's good. He's down on 0.
Okay.
And we're going to put the red dot on him again. There we go.
Now, what
Hey, Guybrush.
I can't wait till there's another fucking fable or whatever about how I got fucking shot within 2 seconds in this one too. So fuckers.
You can just tell people you're doing it on purpose to highlight how dangerous and cutthroat the game is.
It all
Marigold,
depends
it's
on the
you.
bard.
Now, Hal,
Yes.
I'm not sure I actually saw anything in the basic rules about coup de grace or dealing damage to downed foes.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, there is no negative hit points.
No, there isn't.
There's death by massive damage.
Yes.
So does that mean people could keep hitting his corpse, but unless they actually dealt damage equal to his maximum hit points, they couldn't kill him?
No, I would rule that if somebody got to him and took a full action, they could just kill him.
Okay, but as far as you know, that's not actually in the rules.
I never saw anything about coup de grace, and I think the coup de grace rules are ridiculous and tied to the enormous hit points you used to get. I would rule at this point that if somebody can get a knife and you're unconscious, they can just kill you.
I mean, well, it's no different than the coup de grace rules, really. But yeah. I'm fine.
Marigold.
Just so we know what to expect from down foes and how vulnerable they are.
Yes. Quite vulnerable if you leave people lying around.
Now, admittedly, unless there's been opening of the lamp, Marigold can't see much more than 10 feet in front of her, I think.
No. She can see that Guybrush has fallen down with an arrow in him.
Because the hooded lantern has stayed 5 feet or 10 feet light, basically, if I recall.
Huzzah! Is it my turn?
Yes.
Yay! I daringly tumble athletically and acrobatically across the wide, dangerous ground of the 6-foot escarpment and
So you're attempting an athletics check across the escarpment.
grab hold of my fallen comrade and hoist him over my shoulder, leap back and end up further away from the goblins than I started.
So what you're basically saying is you're stepping into things space, grabbing Guybrush and pulling him out.
No, that's not what I said. That's not nearly as heroic as I said. But yes, if you're going to put it like that.
Okay, so that seems like a fair thing to do. What's your strength?
105.
What is your strength?
10.
Okay, he's only 100 pounds, so you can easily drag him. So you step forward into difficult terrain. That costs 10 feet of movement. You grab him as your action, and you step backwards, and then you probably go to about there with him.
Wicked.
Seem fair?
Yep.
You drag him back, you dump him on the side over there.
Try not to bump his wound too hard against the 6-foot escarpment.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good action. Pull him away from the cleric. Cleric!
Well, I guess I won't heal or stabilize him then. I'll just cast Sacred Flame on the goblin.
Move that far away. I forgot that was things.
You cast Sacred Flame on the goblin. Is that
Yes.
What does it do? Hey, it's a spell!
That's a cantrip.
60 feet. You're within 60 feet. A flame-like radiance descends upon the creature that you can see. The target must succeed on a dex saving throw or take d8 radiant damage. It gains no benefits from cover for this saving throw. Nice. Okay, you cast the spell. Omni, 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 boo. Omni, 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 boo. We check if the goblin is particularly susceptible. The goblin is not particularly susceptible. Okay, tis save. What did I say, dex save?
Yes.
Yes.
Vertical.
Dex save. 14.
14. And what is the target of that for cantrip? Shoot.
Do you not work them out?
I thought I had, but I don't see him on the sheet.
Like 8?
I must have filled him in the sheet online that isn't there anymore.
It's 8 plus...
Proficiency
Yes.
plus caster stat modifier.
Yes.
All right. So that
I always thought 8 was a weird number. It looked weird to me set there.
Well, but you have to remember, you're pretty much going to have your proficiency modifier, so it's basically 10 at the start.
You're right. So you're always going to be pretty much proficient.
So that will set it at 14.
So it
Saves if it made 14.
It made 14. Does it take half? Or does it just dodge it all?
The target gains... I guess it... Yeah, or take, so it dodges it all.
It dodges all the damage. The goblin dodges and a light beam strikes the ground next to it. You got to move left, Thror.
So is this slope down towards them, or...
Mm-hmm. You're on the upward slope, then there's what's left of a flat piece, and then it slopes down towards them.
I guess I will pull back so I can heal the stupid elf next round.
Move back.
It's his fault. It's my fault for moving him away from you without realizing.
So I'll step here next to the bridge, because nothing bad can happen there.
Nope, not a thing.
Not all.
Okay, Rodrick. Oh, Rodrick, excuse me.
Thror, we retreating or pressing forward?
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
It's like the turkey.
It's a little bit of
Onward!
both.
What was that? Sorry, thing?
Onward!
Yeah, the three of us are
Alright.
retreating. We're going forward on your own. Good luck with that.
So,
Because I love splitting the party, so I'll just say onward, you know.
Yeah.
Rodrick will basically go to Heleh and say, light up the way for me, dear, and start moving forward.
Okay, go for it.
10, 15, 20, 25. Is the whole corridor basically rough terrain?
Anywhere that looks like rocks is difficult terrain.
Oh.
So that's the wall. So this square is
5,
difficult terrain.
10,
The top is
20,
not,
25.
and then the opposite side is.
So that being said, it's a marigold, so I'm probably not going to get much more than there.
Okay, sounds good. You see a goblin.
How do I
just
have so
over the
much?
top.
How do I have so much vision? No, I don't.
Oh no, you don't. You don't see a goblin. You have it because everybody shares. Why do you have so much vision?
Why do I have so much vision?
What have you got? Oh, I've got you set to 20 by 20 because that's your lamp.
I don't have a lamp.
So then your zeros.
I've been.
Oh, you had some kind of torch or something.
Well, no. Marigold's the only one we've been lighting, and she's kept it hooded so far. And
Except for when Heleh was using the dancing
yeah,
lights.
Which I can probably recast, assuming
Yes.
my husband doesn't get shot.
and then I will use the dodge action.
Okay, so you're basically increasing your armor class this round.
Yes.
Okay, very good. Heleh.
My turn.
Yes.
Let's see.
Run away.
Run away!
Well, following my...
It's running away and leaving your loved one. There is no shame in that.
It's party standard.
He is just a human after all.
That's right. Who's going to miss him?
Well, he's my human, so...
Oh.
He's going to be gone in 70 years anyways.
Shut up.
If he's lucky.
Oh yeah, middle age is 30 years.
Yeah.
Well, he's mine. He's not yours, so... Bleh.
I'm broken up about that.
So, what you doing?
Can I get the share?
Alright,
Very,
Not very neighborly.
Heleh is going to do her best to follow her husband
Okay.
and cast Dancing Lights while she's at it.
Okay. You can see a ways down the corridor, so where are you putting the lights?
So...
Probably. I mean,
Lockhart, the reason you can see so far is because I think you're catching Guybrush's line of sight.
well, no, the thing is, line of sight increased when I moved there.
Yeah, that is kind of weird, because you're now on 0.
Is it because I'm actually picking up light from a light source?
Maybe? No, the light source, you can just see the light source here.
Because if
You see the top of the light source there.
Yeah.
I guess I am picking up that light source then.
Yeah, weird. Yeah, you're seeing the light source ahead of you.
The rest is either Heleh or Guybrush.
Yeah, it's one of the others. The only reason I have everybody can see everybody's vision so that I can record it on the computer.
Okay. Well, no, that's fine. But
Otherwise, it would be dingy.
I guess I can actually see that light source there.
Yes, you can see a fire,
which is good.
and in front of the fire there is the flickering of the goblins are moving. So you can probably see shadows of goblins, if not whole goblins.
You know how, just if you want, you should just be able to have Vecna set to see everyone's light source.
How?
Well, you choose what players can see each light source, can't you?
No,
Okay.
it's either all players see all light sources, or not.
Okay. It's been a while since I've used it.
Yeah, it's either everybody sees it, or no one sees it.
But
Or rather, the player whose it is sees it.
I think because we can't see too much, just kind of placing a line down there is probably best to light up.
Where are you putting them? Here they are.
I think...
Okay, cool. I cast one here. I cast one here.
Now, can you... This is concentration, right?
Yeah, concentrate. Oh
Okay.
yeah, I forgot to roll, didn't I?
No, you don't roll.
Okay.
It's just you can't use another concentration spell while this one is active.
I like that you can keep a concentration spell running while you're doing stuff. I think that's kind of nice.
This one at far.
I mean, if you're a spellcaster, you have to have a bit of
Okay.
split brain capacity.
So now we can actually see into that area.
Yes. Yes, you
What
can.
do you mean now?
Well, before Rodrick couldn't see that far.
Oh, Rodrick. Right.
Or Marigold.
Rodrick.
Rodrick the Wascally.
Rascally
I
ruffian?
probably shouldn't do that.
No, you
that's right.
probably shouldn't, because before it was limited to our actual line of sight.
Yes. I just didn't like how you couldn't see that flame around the corner, which was kind of weird.
Now I can't see it. I was able to see it before.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Is there a dancing light that's off?
Yeah,
the path?
it's here.
Oh, that probably. Oh, okay. It's on the Goblin Square.
No, it's above the goblin.
Oh,
It's on the square above him, but it's around. It's beyond your line of sight.
it should probably be on the Goblin, because if it's beyond her range of sight, it's beyond where she can cast it.
Yeah, you're right. Can you cast it on other things?
Well, it's just a light in the area.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll put it on top of the goblin.
It has no effect other than lighting the area.
There you go. You can see things now. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right. Very good. Guybrush, let me roll.
I hate you all so much.
What does he need to roll again?
You're a stout elf. You can do it.
Just roll the general dice and don't add anything.
And then just submit. And submit again. You can write in, like, be awesome or whatever.
Okay, so he fails his save.
The first one of these.
The first one is a fail.
Left your wife in the room that's progressively going to get crosser and crosser and crosser. as the evening goes on. I might not survive this.
Really? And I'm just going to move that light source for a moment so I can get at the goblin.
Yeah.
Okay, the goblins. This one takes a step forward.
Hal, another
Yes.
just hint. You can also, if you select tokens and choose what layer they are,
Yes.
you can put them on top or on the bottom.
Oh, yeah, right. Let's put the lights underneath, shall we? To the back. There they go. They're on the back.
Just little roll 20 hints.
Thanks. All right, all the lights are now at the back. Okay, good. So this goblin takes a step forward with his bow. And is he going to be
Now
fast?
they have disadvantage. That's what dodge gives me.
Okay, sounds good. You've also got cover because you're on the other side of the escarpment.
Yes.
I'll probably give you 3/4 for that because we did say it was 6 feet high.
Okay.
Seems reasonable to me.
Well, I mean, again, if the ceiling is 10 feet
The
tall,
ceiling goes up there. I'm guessing. Doesn't say it doesn't. Doesn't say it gets narrow at the top. So essentially, you're behind a small wall as far as they're concerned. So he's going to take a pop at you, and he's probably going to miss.
You're going to pop shot at your shins.
Yeah. Disadvantage for dodge.
disadvantage for dodging. I can't quite recall what covers. Is it just a flat bonus?
Cover's like +5 to AC if it's 3/4. So his chance of hitting you is tiny. But then last time he rolled a critical on Guybrush, so who knows what could possibly happen. Okay, he fires with his +4 and he gets a 6. He fails to hit. The arrow shoots across into the darkness, and you hear it skitter against the wall.
He attacked the darkness.
Yeah.
It was like an
Into the darkness.
I'm surprised there wasn't some weird way that it like skitters across and then lands on me and fucking does like critical damage.
No. Don't tempt fate.
No, what happens
Don't do
is it hits the wall and gets a big loose rock that lands on you. The other goblin moves forward a little and also attempts the same thing. He's going to try and shoot you, Lockhart, with his 4.
I'm actually looking at the critical rolls. I'm not sure I like how a natural 20 is just always a critical.
Yeah,
even if they don't beat my AC, it's still a critical.
He fluffed it and missed. He rolled a 1.
1 in 20 attacks, 5% chance.
Yeah. And
Okay.
that 5% is a lot better now.
Yeah.
You see another goblin run across behind the
I saw it.
one with the bow.
Kill it.
I'll get to the marigold.
You said that one didn't have a bow. He seemed to have his little shield, little sword drawn. Okay, that's them moved, I think. Okay, Marigold, it's you.
Volcanic storm.
A different plant. A marigold, not a juniper.
Oh god, I pick names like that, don't I?
You do.
Like that.
Hey, you do. Hey, you've got a trend going on now.
Well, floral names is a tradition amongst halflings, so...
I just think
Our other character's a tiefling.
Juniper's a tiefling.
Oh!
It's the other game.
Just something with Lindsay, I think.
Well, there's nothing wrong with floral names, since I have one.
It's true.
Yeah.
my name means wet place in Gaelic.
Ooh.
I believe mine is Hill Among the Plains.
And pretty much every other language.
Mine means one who uses a cart.
What? Lockhart.
No, Carter.
Carter. One who uses a cart.
He who carts.
I was kidding.
Right, but you share a name with Linda Carter, which is cool, so... But you're first, her last, so, you know.
One who uses a cart.
Named after the vegan.
Hey, cart guy.
I like that.
Let's
Not
go to
even-
town.
It's not even like Cooper or Cobbler where it's kind of obscure. It really is just Carter. I like that. That's
Much
funny.
like my last name, Duke.
Oh,
Pardon, sweetie?
you're named after a computer. Shut up.
That's true.
Okay,
Okay, sweetheart, it's you.
Yes, I know.
It's all lit up.
Can I do a stabilizing thing on
Yes, you need to make me a medicine check.
Oh dear. So I can gen roll and then add my modifier.
Correct.
You ready for this astoundingly large roll?
Come on, 20.
Did you just fluff it?
I think she gouged his eye.
Yeah, you poke him in the eyeball.
Nick has got up and walked away.
This'll work. I don't think there's actually any negative to failing the medicine check.
No.
Wish we were videoing this session.
It just means you don't stabilize him. You have a movement left if you wish to do anything.
I feel like I should go and back up Rodrick.
Rodrick.
She'd make a poultice out of her poo. The old goblin fat.
Out of my what?
Your poo.
Poo.
Most people don't have that on hand on their character's thing.
Just,
But
it's a dwarven thing. He's got sacks of it.
Are you?
You can actually stand in the same space.
Should I ask about that?
Well, you can't end
No,
there.
no, we talked about that. You
You
can't.
can't end there, but you can pass through it.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
where point?
No, it's fine. In order to move, you'd have to move up in front of Rodrick.
Okay.
Which is fine. My initiative is, even if she doesn't want to engage the goblins, my initiative is ahead of her, so I can move ahead of her.
True. You'll go next.
Underneath, my initiative is after her, I should say.
Yeah, so you could go climb up in front of him.
Isn't that metagaming?
Well, no, you know.
Oh no, you just shout something like Rodrick, cover me when I, or something like that.
Yeah, it's not metagaming necessarily. You know, I guess it is a little metagaming.
It really is. It's taking outside game knowledge and using it to do.
Like the initiative order.
It's not metagame because we have to actually speak. It's like, Rodrick, will you move ahead of me if I go up there? And I can say yes.
I can do that. Okay, I'll do that then. I'll move.
And I will say yes. My intention is to protect all of the party that I can.
Except me.
Move thyself.
I can't protect you when you move ahead of me.
That's me. Ahead of
You
you
can't
now.
protect me when I could have had 3/4 coverage, and instead you gave me 1/2.
What's this? Oh. No. That's Lockhart not protecting you.
Guybrush, holder of grudges.
My GM instinct is to kill the party. Any
I like
party.
that.
Even my own party.
Thror, it's you. Linz, you see ahead of you 2 goblins with bows. You hear the sounds of other goblins milling in the room.
Oi, goblin! Come and have a go if you think you're Adner.
You a fucking Millwall supporter all of a sudden?
Millwall.
Oh, great.
What you doing?
Do I just stabilize him, or do I use my last spell to actually bring him up so he can rush back into danger?
Get shot again.
That would be generous of you.
Yeah, but I'm a dwarf and he's an elf. Okay, I'll
But
cast
he's your
Cure Wounds.
teammate.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on the stupid arrow-attracting elf.
Arrow attracting elf.
How is it that the archer is he not archer?
Yes.
How is it that the archer is taking points?
He has
All
an
the
affinity
time.
he has an affinity for arrows, being an archer.
Well, it's sound strategy to always take out the archer first, therefore you're not sniped.
Roll it thing.
So
11 points.
Ooh, he's back up to full. What is your full, Nick? 9.
Cure Light Wounds cures a lot more.
It's D8 plus his casting stat.
Plus 2, because I'm in the healing domain.
Oh yeah, he's also got life stuff.
That's impressive.
His full hit points would be at 10.
Okay, so he's at 10. You wake up. Guybrush,
Hooray!
you're a bit sore.
I would imagine as such.
Let's make the blue dot be prone because you're lying on the ground. Okay, good work. Thror, are you moving?
Yeah, I'll... let's see, it's pretty crowded up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
With the difficult terrain, I probably can't get past...
Up above you, you see there's a bridge.
Uh-huh. How high up is the bridge?
Good question. Let's take a look, just in case you fancy going that way.
If we're in a 10-foot ceiling area.
Yeah, it may be higher where the bridge is. Let's find out. Da-da-da-da. I've totally lost this area. There it is. 5.
I'm almost wondering if I should just be a shield for the party and let like Marigold and Heleh just snipe them from behind me.
Magic missile.
With my AC and the Darge doing disadvantage,
it's significantly higher here. The bridge is 20 feet above the stream.
So I'm imagining the ceiling's greater than 10 feet here.
Yes, it's great. Just in this kind of vague area. Shall we say between this point here where the river drops and this point here where the river drops?
I'm almost thinking the whole river area. I mean, if the river's in
the
its
whole
way
river
through,
area may be higher.
I guess I will move down here behind Heleh.
Yes.
Or Heleh.
Heleh.
Hula, hula.
Heleh, Heleh, Heleh.
Hell beater! Beat some hell. Kill some goblins, goddammit. Only goblins.
let's see. 5.
Pretty sure you can get there.
Are those 2 going to be difficult terrain, or just the one in front of the goblin?
I would say this is difficult terrain.
Okay.
But then you can 5 foot diagonally. That is not. So you're going to be.
Not?
No, it's just like a little bit of rubble.
Okay.
It's the bit in the it's these 2 are directly ahead of Marigold but that one is not.
Okay.
Be
If
careful,
you actually,
my dog.
when you see it
15,
fully, it's just got like
20.
3 rocks on it.
Okay.
There you go.
There is no
You see-
Oh
Marigold.
dear.
There's a goblin to your north who's like, ooh, as you kind of round the corner. One ahead of you has a bow. We see 5 goblins in the room.
That
I'm going to draw my sword. Sorry, yes, Al?
You probably need the description now you can actually see the room.
Yes, that would be nice.
Would you like it now, or would you like to kill the goblins?
Oh, no, you can give it a description. Might give something like a chandelier to swing off of or something.
This large cave is divided in half by a 10-foot high escarpment. They do like escarpment. That's this piece over here with the stairs.
I see.
A steep natural staircase leads from the lower portion to the upper ledge. The air is hazy with the smoke of a cooking fire, which you can see over there, and pungent from the smell of poorly cured hides and unwashed goblins.
Ugh.
All right. I'm going to draw my sword and dodge again.
Okay, very good. I assumed you had your sword out anyway.
Well,
Right.
I hadn't said I'd drawn it. And since I keep my shield out, I need a free hand otherwise.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay, so you draw your sword and dodge.
Yes.
Heleh! Rodrick has charged into combat.
Oh
Get
boy.
behind me and snipe them down.
Snipe hunt.
Well, Heleh moves a bit closer to get a clearer shot.
Okay.
And
You can see the goblin ahead of him, I guess.
Well, I've typically been able to see the 2 of them from there.
Maybe. Yeah, probably the 2 directly ahead of him.
Let's see.
There are no disadvantages for shooting into combat anymore, are there?
Not for shooting into combat. I believe someone pointed out... well, what was that about cover?
Do you provide cover? I think you might provide cover for the goblins at this
Walls,
point.
trees, and creatures. Well, likewise than the one shooting... Well, but he had cover anyway.
Yes.
Well, a creature would be half cover.
So,
Which again, that's only +2 bonus.
yeah, it's not terrible. So I would say that's probably the easiest way. If she was to step around you, she wouldn't get that. But as you're kind of in the way, when she shoots, I'll give the goblin half cover. And also, it's small and you're not, so there's a more half cover.
In what direction did you dodge, dear?
I'm dodging all directions.
All over the
Gotcha.
place. It's
Okay.
disco dancing.
Right now, I'm trying not to get hit because there's lots of them until they can be thinned out a bit.
So are you shooting or are you magicking?
I'm gonna magic.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna try my hand at firebolt. At least I won't spend anything.
Fireball!
Yep.
Do it.
So you do a generic roll,
Okay.
and you type in your bonus to hit for firebolt.
Okay.
Firebolt!
I don't know what you did there.
Oh, there it is. 20 for 5. Are you plus 5?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And we're all good. You hit the goblin squarely with the firebolt.
Woo!
He yelps a little as he kind of catches some of it on his shield, but not a lot of it, and it kind of pours over and starts to burn on him.
So roll damage, type /R.
/R. D. No, wait. 1d10?
Yep.
Yep.
That is what Firebolt does.
Boom.
That's it.
Yeah, just that.
Oh, crap.
Oh. Huh, he caught more of it on his shield than he thought. As you do 1 damage. At least you
I
didn't lose
am
it.
no help to this party.
Guybrush, you're up.
It's the first
Oh,
damage
hey.
that's been done to these goblins, actually.
Yeah, it's the first damage anybody's done to the goblins.
Yeah, but one's just sad.
That's the problem with having no pluses and rolling only a single dice. Occasionally you'll get a 1.
I will say to the others to get up close to me, so I can protect them.
Alright, so let me see
My
here.
meat shield.
So lying on the ground, Guybrush, to stand up will cost you half of your movement.
I thought...
I'm going to have to stand up.
Well, yeah.
Did we talk about it being a free action last time, or was that something else?
Well, no, it just costs movement.
Okay.
Yeah, it's free. It doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity anymore, but it costs half of his movement.
It also
Alright.
doesn't take an action or anything. Well,
No, you stand up. You're on your feet.
So how does that work then if my movement is 35?
is his movement 35? I think
Yeah,
it's actually
so-
just a flat 15 feet, to be honest.
He's a wood elf. So yeah, just take 15 off, so you've still got 20.
Alright.
Although we do round down, technically, don't we?
Well, no, I don't think it's half feet. I think it is 15 feet.
Is it straight 15?
I want to say I read that.
Let's find out. Carry on, Nixter. What are you doing?
He's counting, hang on.
Oh, he's counting. He's counting.
And if you there is the dash action you can take to move further.
Yes.
Can he land on a square? Can he land like here?
It is half your speed, but I guess it is always
It's
rounding down. So yeah.
Yeah. Can he land where? In front of you?
Or next to me?
No, there's not enough space there.
Okay.
Alright, can I get a shot off from, like, right here?
I would say you could. You can kind of see over. It's not going to be an easy shot, though.
That would probably be 3.
Yeah, that's going to be 3/4 cover for the goblin.
Wouldn't I get advantage if I was attacking the first goblin, since he's within 5 feet of a party member?
Oh.
Doesn't that just make it applicable for
Makes
sneak
it-
attack?
It makes it a sneak for you, but I don't think it gives it...
sneak.
It's just sneak. I don't think it gives you advantage. I think it just lets you do your sneak damage.
Could we check that?
Checking. You don't need advantage on an attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet and the enemy isn't capacitated. So, yes, you don't get the advantage, but you'll do an additional sneak damage if you shoot from there and hit the goblin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's within range.
Because I can't move anywhere else that would be within range.
No, so shoot the goblin. The goblin has 3/4 cover.
All right.
You can barely see the goblin. You can just see his goblin nose, possibly his goblin feet.
Not likely to hit.
Your arrow skitters away into the goblin cave.
See the little
It's the goblins!
Has chipped off a bit of wall.
It's the goblins! Goblins!
Oh, I'm trying to help.
It's all I can do in that situation.
No, it was a good thing to do. We just need to get the whole party moving forward 10 feet and...
Yeah. Okay, what does it take to drop his bow and draw his sword? Is that a freebie now? Drawing a weapon is free, right?
You get 1 free item manipulation.
Dropping something shouldn't be a manipulation. He's not putting it away.
I suppose not.
He
doesn't
drops.
say as clearly that dropping is a free thing.
I would suggest opening his hand to grab his sword is a free action. He'll draw his weapon, so there's two in front of you now with swords. Okay. The only one with a bow is this one behind. So the one to the north is going to have a
What about the two to the side there?
They have swords out.
Okay.
Yeah, they have their little swords out. They were waiting just in case.
Okay.
They go to roll to stab at thee from hell's
disadvantage.
Oh yes, disadvantage. My apologies. Let me roll with that because you're dodging.
Yes.
Disadvantage. Goblin to the north gets to hit a 20.
Oh, that will actually hit.
Oh, I rolled a 16 and an 18.
Did?
What?
Of course you did.
Of course I did. Damage for this is... Oh, ouch. 1d6 plus 5 damage. A solid strike from the goblin. Unawares, you dodge away from one and into the blade of another.
Rodrick, no!
The other one takes his shot at you. 15.
That will not hit.
Okay.
I block it mightily with my shield.
Very good. Is that one going to shoot you? You might as well try. The one at the back with the short bow aims to shoot you. He will get half cover from the guy in front of him. So he's at disadvantage with half cover, so you get a +2 to your AC. And he is rolling a 14.
And the shield moves quickly to knock the arrow aside.
Alright, that should be enough. The others get ready with their swords. Marigold, it's you.
I stand completely still and don't move anything so that I don't hit or hurt or cause another party member to be less than healed.
Get close, Marigold! Throw your knives at them!
Yeah, don't you have a bow now?
Yes.
Okay, just saying.
I'm getting conflicting messages from my telepathic link to the other party member.
I can't protect you if you're not close for me to block you with a shield.
Wait.
Protect your own, dude. I don't need protection.
I feel a second wind coming on. Don't worry, Marigold.
I feel a second wind coming on. I like that. A second wind's
Where do I
coming.
need to be to inflict some serious scratches on something?
Well, essentially, you can just step forward because you can't get anywhere else.
Oh, shouldn't you be able to go in that half
actually,
space?
you can.
There's a half space there.
Well, behind you here. Yeah, okay, you could probably get to there and potentially take a stab at this one, but it's going to get a good amount of cover.
Yeah. Is this one me?
This is you.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I just clicked.
Yeah.
Sorry, because that one and this one, to me, look exactly the same. I'm really...
Well, you're the one with two swords, and he's the one with a bow.
You guys need to send some descriptions to Heather, and she can make you tokens.
I will. If you would like to see how very close I'm having to now sit to the screen to even see that they are different at all.
Well, zoom them in with your zoomy bar.
Famous somehow, so might as well be through here.
Go full fishwife on you then.
They are both a bit green.
They're not green, they're both brown, and they're both angled in the same direction, and that's pretty much as I can see unless I put my glasses on.
Zoom it in a bit. Use the bar in the top right.
I have!
Okay, fair enough.
But if you want metagame suggestions, Lindsay, I would suggest moving either in the dancing light spot or just behind Rodrick here, and just using a ranged attack from either your dagger or something to pluck at them. Because you'll get your sneak attack too.
Alright, I'm going to use my short bow.
Okay.
I'm going to fire my +2 bolts of goblin bitch slapping.
+2 bolts of goblin bitch slapping.
They're like the green arrows. They turn to a fist when they're fired, and they slap the goblins.
Which goblin are you bitch slapping with this?
Which one did I have better line of sight on? Was it this little dude?
Probably the one directly north of you is the clearest shot.
Okay, well, he's going to get my wrath.
Yeah, he gets cover from Roderick's ass being in the way.
Rodrick, your ass is ginormous and getting in the way. That's awesome.
Do it.
Okay, +6 with my...
Thank you, I'm glad it's getting in the way of the enemy attacks against my party.
Feel the protector.
I married this thing.
Right? Probably because you couldn't get rid of it.
That may or may not be true.
We're all ready to see this amazing, wondrous roll that I'm going to do.
We are ready.
Okay, you ready?
Yes.
Ha!
Oh! For killing the stupid fucking goblin. Even with +2 to its AC for Rodrick's arse, that is a solid square hit on the goblin.
1d6 damages.
You also get D6 because it's in combat with Rodrick, so technically it's a sneak attack.
Woo. So 2d6. Flash. 2d6. Just the straight 2d6.
Did you get your dex on ranged weapons for damage?
You
should.
I can't remember.
So you add your dexterity bonus to damage.
Yeah.
The +6 or the +4?
Your dexterity modifier.
Yeah, +4.
Oh, okay.
That should kill the goblin.
Yeah. You haven't seen my lay math roll yet. Ah!
That's pretty low mass. An 8 is pretty low mass. Thankfully, it's enough to kill the goblin. He staggers backwards with an arrow sticking out of his throat, bleeding against the wall.
I just want to point out that now she has killed someone with a bow before I have.
You're just that awesome, dude.
You've almost killed yourself with a bow.
That's true. The bow is almost... I think it's good that he's an archer that likes to understand both sides of his weapon.
Well, that's what it feels like to get hit. Okay.
It's like how police have to be tasered before
That's
they can
right.
hit one.
That's just to make them meaner.
Okay, Thror, what are you doing?
Let's see. I'm probably not going to be able to move past all these people.
Nope.
No, well, he could move probably from Heleh easily enough. How much farther he could move than that, I'm not sure.
Yeah. It might be... No.
All right, I'll move forward. Can I see a goblin?
1, 2, 3...
You should be able to see the one in front of Rodrick still.
Yeah.
That
right.
one's always been seeable from those angles.
Yeah, you can see him.
I will call down Sacred Flame upon the goblin's head.
So he needs to make a dex save again.
Yep.
No cover bonus, right?
3! He fails! He takes the full brunt of it. Come on, holy light from Moradin.
1 point of burnination.
He's the luckiest goblin ever.
Is this the same goblin I tried to fry earlier?
Correct. Apparently Maglabiet is strong in this one.
He's rather fireproof.
Rodrick.
Rodrick is going to delay after Heleh.
Okay. You're delaying your action.
Yes, until after Heleh's turn.
Okay. Heleh, it's your turn.
All right.
Because I want to see if she can kill this one in front of me. Because that would be nice to step forward and dodge more.
You're like the bulwark walking forward.
It works, doesn't it?
Kind of, except you're less than half hit points right now.
Yeah, just wait until my turn.
Okay. Okay, I understand that little area is a drop, right?
It's fine. You can have enough movement to just move into that spot.
Okay. Moving into here.
Very good. You see 2 goblins ahead of you.
Cool. I'm gonna try.
Tagus. No, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I think I'll try magic missile.
Okay. You cast magic missile.
Remember, you only have one of those spells left, but yes.
Yeah.
Pew.
Well, that's why I have a short bow when I run out of spells.
True.
So.
3 darts of energy shoot from your hands.
So, how do you want to divide them up?
Where are they going?
Let's see. How do I do this? Well,
You just hold the mouse. But how many? Do you want there?
I want 2 to go towards this little dude here.
The one in front of Rodrick.
One in front of Rodrick because I really want my husband away from danger right now. And one, I guess, goes to the other dude.
The one behind him?
Unless
The
you
one
took him
behind
out of
him.
here.
The one with the bow is going to get the other missile.
Okay. Do it.
So-
Damage. They get 0 saves against the magic missiles.
So let's see.
No, so you're actually just rolling the damage for these.
Okay.
So slash R.
Slash R.
Now if you're rolling the 2 missiles, it'll be 2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2.
So the one from Rodrick is getting 6 points of damage.
Oh, squarely strikes him in the chest with 2 bolts. And he crumples to the ground.
And the one with the bow is going to take...
The last
No, this
dart
is- yeah.
shoots towards the goblin.
No, it should be plus 1.
Oh,
Okay, 5 damage.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
That's
fine.
a straight hit. 5 damage. He squeals as it bursts on him.
Heleh
Okay.
is finally of use.
Rodrick, where are you going?
Rodrick is going to step up, take a bonus action to use his second wind.
Your
So-
second wind as a fighter, right?
He will heal. I hope this will be a decent amount. 5
That's
points
good.
of damage.
5's better than nothing.
Well, that brings you back to full health, doesn't it?
No, not. It brings me back to what I was at the start of the battle.
Oh, right.
And I think I'm just going to dodge again because letting
Okay.
my guys just pick them off is pretty good so far.
Alrighty, Guybrush, it's you. What are you doing?
Alright. Okay, trying to see here how many spaces I gotta move.
You could get to here with your movement.
Could he?
Yeah, because he moves 35 feet. So it's going to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares will get him there.
Okay.
Would I have sight on those? Would I be able to hit those goblins with my bow?
I believe there's at least 1, possibly 2 or 3 goblins you'll be able to see.
Alright, then I'm gonna go ahead and...
They don't
What
have
is
cover,
that?
but yes.
Yeah, they've all got cover because of Roderick's ass. But other than that, it's only half cover.
Alright.
You could just make out the form of a human figure on the upper part of the escarpment in the cave.
Our erstwhile employer
Human.
Rodrick.
down here.
Human.
He wasn't human, was he?
Nope, he
Right.
was a dwarf.
Is there
It's
any
bodyguard.
is there any all the goblins have melee weapons, right?
Except for the one in front of Roderick, which is currently wielding a bow, which is going to look like he's going to drop pretty quick, you would think.
And I have the same amount of chance of hitting either one of those.
Correct. The one with the bow is injured. The other 2 have not been hit.
You're getting your sneak attack on any of the one nearby Rodrick.
Yeah, so either of the front 2, you'll get your sneak attack damage if you can hit him.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go for the bow wielding one because I want to kill something.
Roll it.
Pretty good.
Is that the roll?
That looks like an attack roll.
24 to hit will work.
All right.
You damage it, so you get your sneak attack as well. Your arrow streaks past Roderick's shoulder.
Okay, so he's going to roll his bow damage, and then he's going to roll separately because we have macros. Is that all right?
Okay, yeah, sure.
So just click that. So that's 5. And then...
That's his bow damage?
I think that's sneak attack damage.
That's sneak attack damage. His bow adds +4 for his dex.
And a longbow should be a D8, should it not?
Okay, well,
Does he have a longbow? No, he's only got a short bow.
Oh, does he have? Oh,
It's a short bow. I don't think that my dex bonus was not added onto
yeah, that
it.
was my fault. I made the macro wrong.
So that's 9 then?
Yeah.
Plus sneak.
Plus a d6.
which really you can press the same button for.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
press that button again.
Oh, okay. What, just press up?
Yeah. Oh, you'll get your macro running again.
Oh, God damn you.
It's dead anyway.
Okay, that's good. But we need to know how dead.
He's very dead. He was already on 2 hit points.
Oh,
He already had a magic missile to the
There you
face.
go.
Yes, he did.
So 11 damage.
Awesome. He's not very happy. He
Finally,
dies.
Yay!
something is dead by mine hand. Was that so
With an assist.
The goblins
Just
close in
let him
on
have it,
Rodrick,
dear.
and
Okay.
they do their thing. Are you dodging again?
Yes.
You fight in the term of death.
Is he dancing?
He is rockying around the front room. Exaggerated girly leaps of joy.
17 to hit you.
Miss.
Oops, very good. And one more time.
Yeah, that's
10 to hit you is a definite miss.
Yes.
They woof their attacks. Marigold, you're on.
So there's only one left.
There's 2.
Okay. Oh, they hide really well. I can see that one and this one. Which am I better able to?
You might want to move past Guybrush to have a better view, because there's a wall in between you.
Your other option is you can actually move through the goblin's space.
Can she?
Oh no, because they're small as well. You can't do that.
Well, I
Position.
suppose in theory she should be able to acrobatics to try to, but...
Yeah.
Well, no, as a halfling, she can move through squares of things that are larger than her.
Yeah, but even goblins, she should...
Not goblins, they're small too.
But in theory, there should still be some sort of acrobatics check to move past it if you wanted
You
to.
can move through the space of any creature that is your size or larger than... It doesn't say anything about it. Acrobatics isn't for moving... Yes?
How? This is where you can attempt anything. You just have to determine the mechanics if it's not there.
Well, I understand that, but I mean, it seems to be a bonus for her race, so it would be rude of me to make it a standard thing that everybody could do.
Stop arguing over something I'm not doing. I'm standing.
Okay.
That's not what I'm arguing, Hal.
Oh, okay, we can argue later. Shoot!
So just the. To hit
Each
the,
creature pretty much has equal cover.
Yes, they're getting equal cover.
Okie dokie, let's go for the bottom one.
Before him.
One
Human face.
d20
Attacks the bottom.
plus 6. Boom!
Woo.
That's right.
Yeah, he kind of dodges behind a rock.
Reroll. I reroll all 11s.
Reroll. You reroll all. You can reroll ones. Remember?
Well, I didn't know that, but I haven't rolled any anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, no crap.
Thror!
Oh, I did one earlier when I was trying to save Mr.
Guybrush.
Bleeds a lot.
Oh yeah, Be wary if you roll a 1, you can re-roll the dice. Once per turn. Because halflings are lucky like that.
Can I see that goblin through the crowd of...
You can. It's going to get cover, but you can see him.
I will call Sacred Flame down upon his head again.
He tries to dodge you. He gets a 21.
Okay.
He dodges out of the way of the
Makes a
light.
save.
He like flips you 2 birds. Like, fuck you, dwarf. Are you moving or anything? It's not really any way to go, is there?
Not in 25 feet, really, unless
No,
I want...
there's difficult terrain between you as well.
Yeah.
So being a short ass, you're not able to get very far. Okay. Heleh.
Okay.
I'd just like to say we've been playing 1 hour 40 minutes and you've killed 3 goblins.
Woo!
We've had drama and victorious.
No,
Dancing
that's how
around
long
the
the call's
room.
been going.
Oh yeah, that's how long the call's been going. We've been
We've
playing
been playing
probably-
1 hour, 14 minutes.
Oh, okay. And you've killed 3 goblins.
I
I
have
have to say, goblins are harder in this edition than they were in the previous.
I have a movement question.
Yes.
Say I want to get behind the goblins.
Yes.
Well, my character has a quarterstaff, so as she moves her way towards the goblins, could I cause my staff to go horizontal and could I clothesline the goblins as I pass?
Ambitious.
It's a reasonable request. Not really, because there's no space between them. You'd have to make some kind of check to go past them.
Oh, darn it.
Well, what kind of check would it be, Hal?
So it would have to be an acrobatics check if she actually wanted to do that.
Would it be athletics, because she's more so using raw force?
No. Well, if she's going to attack them both, can't she attack them both?
I think she was just trying to clothesline one and move past it. Wasn't that close?
Well, it's still an attack. It will require a hit check.
Right.
But her quarterstaff is versatile, which means she technically can use it as a double-handed weapon. So, in principle, yes, you could hit both of the goblins from the square that Rodrick is stood in.
And I'd still have an element of surprise, right?
No surprise.
No surprise? Okay.
They'll see you coming, because, they're busy.
I'll be flying right at them, really.
Well, you'll be going, but can you get that far? So it'll be two squares.
She has 30-foot movement. She'd totally be able to get that far if the whole thing was difficult terrain. There's only one square of difficult terrain she has to pass through. You also do have cantrips.
That's true.
I
You
have
cantrips.
Ooh, maybe I could do a shocking grasp.
Well, the problem with that is I am kind of taking up the space, and you can't end movement there.
Don't listen to him. You can do absolutely anything you want, even if it's going to hit him.
Especially if it's going to hit him.
There is something
That's
called...
not what I said, Lindsay.
Well, it'd lower your cholesterol on a positive note if I shocked you.
It's funny.
I was just about to say that I can't wait till I'm playing a game again that Lockhart runs.
Why?
Because I've been so nice and so easy on him. Seeing what absolute dog to you, Hal, my dearest. I am absolutely going to give him hell next time he runs for me.
Well, I don't really have anything in athletics, but...
Sorry.
Well, do you have acrobatics? You have a dexterity skill, right?
I do have some dexterity, yes.
The problem I see is she's got no street to. She'd have to go through them. So you would have to come forward, you'd make an acrobatics check. If you succeeded, you would end up behind them. If you fail, you'll end up behind them and they'll both attack you.
Well, I got mage armor at least.
You don't
Worth
have
15
to do
points, but...
As in, they'll both get an attack of opportunity against you as you pass.
Would they?
Stars add character.
That's because she can't go backwards because you're in her square. There's nowhere for her to stop. She would have to continue forwards. So she'll have to end up in this square here. So she's going to have to go past them even if she fails. So if she fails, she's getting 2 attacks of opportunity.
I just want to remind you that opportunity attacks are for leaving threatened space.
I agree, but she's also making a motion to move through their square. And just has no special consideration for that like halflings do. So we'll rule with the lack of possible rules for moving through enemy spaces right now, we'll say that it's an acrobatics check to move through. If she succeeds, she gets through. If she fails, she gets attacks of opportunity for moving through the squares.
Okay.
I think that's reasonable from where we are. There has to be.
I do have an acrobatics. Duh.
There has
Have
to
a
be
bonus.
Some kind of
It's not proficient.
I was looking at athletics.
Would you like, since we're learning the game, Hal, would you like to say the number that you're roughly looking for a success?
Let's see. Let's have a look at the goblin.
4 million.
4 million. Let's see.
Well, shoot.
They are pretty quick, but let's say we'll go with. I don't know. Let's say just goblin plus dexterity, so they'll get their dex bonus to a standard 10 base.
She's doing it.
Okay.
She's typing the numbers in.
Okay.
Okay,
Do
fingers crossed.
Scars build character.
Cars built character.
Her acrobatics check
Ah!
is a 22. Natural
Okay,
20.
roll the 20. It succeeds.
That's a natural fail, right?
You kind of hop over them and end up here.
In upside down world.
You see upon the escarpment 10 feet above, there is a slightly more muscular goblin. He seems to be holding a prone human figure, over the edge slightly.
Oh,
He looks at you threateningly and waves his scimitar.
Oh, he doesn't realise that we're only level 1 don't give a shit.
I die now, I roll another character.
You're rolling up a new character.
So I am to assume the prone human figure is our contract.
No.
No.
His
Our
bodyguard.
contract was a dwarf.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He left with a human.
Is that something behind him, Hal? Is that...
Where? This is the human.
Yes?
This is the goblin. Technically, they're
there's
in
a
the same
goblin there.
square. Technically, they're in the same square, but if I put them in the same square, you can't see them both. Essentially, the goblin is holding the human over the 10-foot drop. Stop! Stop!
Shouldn't they be a lot closer to the edge then?
Oh, they're on the edge. They're at the edge. Look, it's a squares, 5 feet.
Okay.
Oh, it's role playing. Gosh,
No.
here.
Stop!
Okay.
Truce! Truce or the human dies!
Come on, it's 10 fucking feet.
He'll bounce.
He doesn't.
Well, if you land on your head, that's still lethal.
The human does not look very healthy right now.
Does he look alive?
You can't tell from there. Well, Heleh can't tell from there.
Is he moving? Sorry.
He's not resisting the goblin in any fashion.
Or is he stiff?
He's a goblin
even
corroborator.
do it. Don't even do it.
No, Heleh's the one who can see him right now. And she still has her action left, I believe, unless it took an action to do that, Hal.
I don't know.
Bad, I was
I don't know how I'd rule that, to be honest, because she has no way of getting a bonus action, so maybe that was her whole action.
Well,
Did make a roll. It's like having a skill check.
Well, yes, but climbing or jumping, which also require rolls, are part of movement.
Yeah, but they also don't involve danger and being careful.
Well, no, they totally do. If you're climbing across a 100-foot fall, it's still a roll, which is part of your movement.
Yeah, I think we're fudging a bit far. I think she's done with her turn.
Well,
Rodrick.
You are the... Yeah.
It's your turn.
There's a hostage.
Any demands?
No negotiation.
have we lost anybody in our party?
Not yet.
What? Guybrush is still alive?
Guybrush is being held. Let me just switch them around. Somehow he's managed to kidnap Guybrush and he's hanging him over the side.
No.
I'm wondering if we had like a party member we didn't really pay too much attention to and he accidentally wandered off.
Like Guybrush.
No, he just falls over.
Oh!
He's half weeble.
Over bleeding like a pussy, did I? I said he just falls over.
Double fuck you!
You've run out of your quota of swear words now. That's it.
That's not the thing.
Yeah, it totally is a thing. It's been a thing for months.
No.
You're only allowed to swear so much in my house.
Any demands?
Stop! Stop, parley! Truce!
Sorry, was that in common or goblin, Hal?
Shouting in common. He's had the odd goblin word mixed in, but he's shouting in common.
What? Out of curiosity, what is the goblin word?
For what?
Well,
he's saying.
I can understand goblin, so.
He's shouting parley.
Oh.
Truce. Wants to talk.
What are the goblins in front of me doing?
They're looking aggressive. But, yeah, they're looking like they're in a combat. It's
So
only
they're
6
not
seconds.
looking like they're dropping their weapons anytime soon.
Well, they're not dropping their weapons. That's definitely not going to happen.
Well, is it looking like they're at least not going to attack me? Or what?
They have a shield and a sword, neither of which are by their side. They are in what you would consider a combat stance.
As
You
opposed
you
to
have no idea whether they're going to strike you or not. How would you know?
Well, technically combat is a fudging thing, really.
They're at the ready.
Yes, combat is a fudging thing, but now it's
It's-
your
it's-
go. He shouted. He wants a truce.
And if
He
they
hasn't
swing,
told
you will
the
fudge
goblins-
yourself.
Hasn't told the goblins to do anything yet. Get the assumption he's waiting to see what you do.
He wants a
That's
truce.
a problem, though, because there's 2 goblins in front of me and between my wife.
Yes, there are.
Suddenly remember why I never have married characters.
Yeah, it's a bit, yeah. It almost automatically guarantees favoritism within the party.
I'm going to take my battle axe out and going to attempt to attack the one between me and Heleh. Is that not advantage for flanking?
You get advantage for flanking. You get advantage for flanking.
Do I?
I don't know. Do you?
I don't know.
We are so
advantage
prepared.
for flanking nowadays.
I thought that's how rogues got their sneak attack normally.
Yes, if there's somebody within 5 feet of them, they gain advantage.
So is there no flanking anymore?
I don't know. Let me check. I'm
there
sure.
is.
I don't think there is either. It's the problem with playing one game so much that it overrides everything.
Pathfinder has spoiled us.
This is
yes.
still our first
Yes, it has.
foray with these rules, so we haven't ran across all these.
Difficult terrain,
Things in action.
moving.
It's possible there isn't.
Okay. You couldn't have moved through that goblin space.
Well, that's why there was a skill check, wasn't there?
Well, there are actually rules for it now. I found them. You can move through a non-hostile creature space. In contrast, you can move through a hostile creature space only if the creature is at least 2 size categories larger or smaller than you. Remember, other creatures' space is difficult terrain for you. Whether a creature is a friend or an enemy, you can't willingly end your move in its space. If you leave a hostile creature's reach during your move, you provoke attack of opportunity. So essentially now you cannot move through a hostile space. Unless you're a halfling.
Woo!
Well, but then there's the improvising an action category.
True.
Your character can do things not covered by actions in this chapter, such as breaking down doors, intimidating enemies, sensing weaknesses in magical events, or calling down for parley with a foe. The only limits to the actions you can attempt are your imagination and your character's ability scores.
Alright, fair enough.
And
I
what
guess
the GM says.
When you
And what I
describe an
say-
action not detailed elsewhere in the rules, the GM tells you whether that action is possible and what kind of roll you need to make.
I think we did fine.
Yes.
I think. Well,
I'm trying to find flanking and I can't see it anywhere.
It may not be there, in which case I'll just be making a regular attack then.
I guess you are.
So with battle axe, what?
Oh no, that's not the roll. Where's the roll?
Why am I pressing enter? It's not working. Oh, reason. That's why.
Oh, 0 occurrences of flank in the basic PDF.
9.
You miss him. He's like, eh. Anything else?
Rodrick, easy. They want parlay.
Threepwood.
I'll
it's
drop
you.
their weapons after they drop theirs.
You'll drop their weapons after they drop
I'll
theirs.
drop my weapons after they drop theirs.
woo! Go Team Threepwood.
Threepwood.
Threepwood. I'm sorry.
Why must everyone get my name
I
wrong?
didn't know.
Gaybush.
Gaywood?
Don't think I will travel across the country to kick your asses.
I liked Guywood. I thought
Well,
that was
traveling across the country would not be sufficient. You'd have to travel into a new one.
We're allowed to travel out of the US.
Yeah, dude. I thought you had that thing on you. You know.
How long's it
Go on then, Guybrush. What you doing?
Illustrious leader, what are we doing?
Illustrious leader.
He's my leader.
That's right, it's a
Oh,
folk hero.
that's right.
That's what I'm thinking about.
So are we murdering people or not? Have we decided?
Well,
Your choice.
No, we're murdering
Well,
goblins.
Rodrick
It's
just took a
completely
swing
up
at
to
the
your
goblin.
character. I've said that I will drop my weapons when they drop theirs. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah,
Did you catch that?
that was the sound
Yeah.
of Nick thinking.
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
I worry because Skype does do that thing.
It does.
But yeah, it does. Yeah, you're right.
It's kind of difficult with this type of game where you can't see that someone is obviously thinking about like the move that they wish to make.
The game has seriously suffered since we've lost video.
Yeah, it's kind of sucky. We need to get it fixed real quick, but Comcast. That thing you sent me today thing was kind of depressing.
Yeah.
Their customer service thing for Comcast.
Yeah.
It was like a...
Didn't listen to it, but I saw it flash up.
It was very
made
sad. It was like
NPR
8
too.
minutes of the Comcast guy just asking so why do you want to leave the #1 service in the country? And the guy's like, just cancel my service.
That's like when we left the UK and I had
Yes.
to call all the places to cancel our utilities. And they're like, so why do you not want us to carry on at your new place? And I'm like, because I'm moving to America. And it clearly it wasn't on the script of whoever. I was
not able to provide service.
And I was just like, you can't, I'm not going to be here.
Why do you hate England?
Yeah, anti-English. Me.
Can the other goblin, is it reasonable to believe that he could hear me?
Who?
The bigger goblin.
Yeah, he's only like 30 feet away.
All right, calm down. Just making sure. Let's see. So if I did an intimidation check,
Can't see you. You'd have to be very intimidating.
if I yelled, tell them to drop their weapons or I'll kill them.
I'm sat next to him. He's very intimidating.
That's it, but you can see him.
And smell him.
The goblin.
Yes, I can, and it woof. He may have a scrotum beard. I don't know.
It's going to be difficult to intimidate a guy you can't see.
Yeah.
Unless it's not impossible, but it's going to be difficult.
How? That's what a disadvantage could be for.
I know, I was thinking about that, and also a high DC.
Voices can be more intimidating, though, sometimes.
Well, they can, but goblins aren't running away in fear.
I would argue, Hal, that the DC should be whatever it is, but a disadvantage is its own situational modifier, if that's the case.
Well, the DC is set by the fact that you can't see him anyway, because I set the DC. So,
That's true.
I
and
mean,
he can still be at a disadvantage for not being sick. So it's going to be hard enough to intimidate him anyway.
would it be affected also by the chance that...
Sorry.
Oh, let me speak. Would it be affected also by he's kind of already called for parlay?
He has.
So wouldn't he then be more inclined to at least get his men to back off?
Well, he's waiting for you to respond to his... Nobody's actually answered him yet.
Okay.
As far as he's concerned, you've just carried on fighting, because that's what Lockhart did. So, in his next action, he's kicking the human off the cliff. Because no one's actually answered him.
We're failing the big boss challenge.
You're just not talking to him. He doesn't care. He's going to kick him off regardless. So...
Would
I'm
he,
just
would
saying,
he-
but you can argue all you want about rules and stuff, but as far as he's concerned, he said, stop fighting, truce, parley, and one of your characters took a swing at one of his guys. So as far as he's concerned, you aren't interested in parley.
How does that work with...
Well, we may be interested with him, but we're not interested in these people who don't seem like they're on his side.
That's irrelevant.
How?
That's true.
Yes.
That kind of makes sense, but there's also the fact that he can have said something and it's literally like a 2-second
Agreed.
thing between him saying it and somebody having to like react and pull a blow and things like that. So it's not quite as cut and dried as that.
Would it be reasonable if that there was still a chance to save him if I called out for parlay?
Maybe.
I think that would be very noble of you. Considering you've had such a crappy day,
Yeah.
Guybrush.
It has been a fucked up kind of day, and I know this next goblin is gonna roll a fucking hit on me, and then I fall down at 6 foot. Forget that I'm like the most acrobatic person in the party. I'll still fucking end up tripping on a stump and getting hepatitis.
No, volcano.
You're a noble person, Guybrush.
Who's gonna
Very
land
noble.
on space?
All right,
So, what are you doing?
And Nick.
I yell out to the goblin boss that we accept his parlay.
Good! Good! Come forth! Come forth! He speaks quickly in Goblin. Those
Tell-
who,
What's he saying, sweetie?
those who understand Goblin,
Which would be me.
he's telling the team to stand back.
He says, stand back.
Okay.
Wait.
These two goblins step away to the base of the stairs.
So we've only been getting, like...
Rodrick does not
ideas.
take an opportunity attack.
He doesn't get the option anyway, because goblins can retreat from combat with a disengage action on their own as free action.
All right, that's
that's
an action then. Okay.
Oh, it's a bonus action for them, rather.
Then you should have said they were disengaging.
Well, they're backing off carefully. They don't trust you, but
He
they're
was
backing
speaking in
off
colorful
carefully.
language, not game terms language.
Yeah, dude, this isn't about the rules, it's about the story.
Hal,
Yes.
every time I'm ever mean to you again, I apologise in advance because you have the patience of a saint. I don't know how you can run for us.
You're doing fine. We're learning the rules. It's all good. Mudpetal, are we done with combat, or are we going to stab the goblins some more?
I'm going to just hold and see what occurs.
Are you coming into the room?
I'm cautiously, carefully stepping slightly into the room.
Put
and
yourself where you are.
looking slightly less threatening. I'll drop one of my swords 2 inches lower than it was.
Okay, very good. Thror, who seems to be hanging out at the back.
Can we
Yes.
understand what he says then? We can't.
Can you what?
We can't understand what he's been saying.
He's
No,
speaking
Heleh
in
can,
common.
and she's been translating.
He's speaking in common.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I heard talk about goblin.
He shouted in goblin to the goblins.
Oh, okay.
But goblins also understand common as well.
Okay.
How civilized of them.
100 languages.
It
The
never hurts
goblins
to
at
be
the bottom
prepared.
of the stairs are ready to fight, but they look more guardy than attacky right now.
I'll sneer and pull faces and make rude gestures with my fingers.
He pulls the human back slightly from the edge and puts the weight of him just kind of on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Are we have initiative then?
If you would like to be, or you can carry on going.
I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy before I start moving forward.
What are you doing?
Well, last a minute.
What's it going to do? So you have to declare an effect.
Yes.
What's the
I
effect?
don't even know what it is. What does it do?
It's like a little.
It's
Vampire.
variable.
It's like prestidigitation for clerics.
So what? It's a big, shiny, useless thing.
So
You manifest a
I'm
minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power.
Oh,
going
okay.
to make my
Creates one
voice.
of the following effects. He
Yeah,
can
I'm gonna
make his
make my voice
voice
pretty
big,
simple.
he can make flames flicker, he can cause harmless tremors, he can create an instantaneous sound, he can unlock a door or window to fly, cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut, or he can alter the appearance of his eyes for a minute.
Oddly specific.
Yes. It's kind of rolling a bunch of effects into one. So it's like ghost sound and shit like that,
Ah, yes.
and open close and all of that into one little effect.
So he could be an effective illusionist with this.
Yes.
I see.
And I can cast it like 3 times in a row to have the effects overlap. So I could make my voice booming and make small tremors while I walk if I cast it twice in a row.
You're doing that in a cave.
Yeah. But I'm just going to make my voice louder for right now and say, I'm coming!
Good.
As I start to move up.
Isn't it 3 times louder than normal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And then there's a cave in, and it kills Guybrush.
Rodrick is going to put his axe back in his belt loop and is going to walk in front of Heleh with his shield ready.
Okay.
And will ask Marigold if she can unhood her lantern a bit further.
Marigold has stepped off to grab some drinks.
Marigold unhoods her lantern completely.
Because
And it opens.
these dancing lights are going to last much longer.
Okay, she's unhooded her lantern fully. I've added 30 feet and 30 feet of dimness, so the whole room is lit. The goblins kind of screw up their eyes a little bit and complain quietly and goblin to each other.
It's not going to be that much more than dancing lights.
Well, they're still complaining because they're goblins and they don't like the light. Oh, man! Oh, man!
Benedict.
Thank you, baby.
Yes, human.
Oh, man!
You address Yimik. Yimik goblin. Powerful, strong goblin.
We address Yimik.
Yimik. Yimik, holder of other human.
The anemic goblin.
Does Yimik hold a dwarf?
I have human. No dwarf. Clag, he have dwarf. You, human, kill Clag for Yimik. Yimik be big tribe leader. Yimik give you human here in exchange for head of Clag.
Yimik give all that the human had as well.
Maybe we talk when you have head.
You seem to want to talk now.
The quest for head.
No, stop. No.
Nice one.
No.
That's tremendously funny.
Human equipment. Not here. Clag. You get from Clag.
Well, I suppose that sounds fair.
You kill Clag, bring head. Yeah, Yimik. Yimik give human. You go away. Let Yimik be big goblin leader.
Leader. Oh god, this is like the Froglings.
Leader of the pack.
So basically,
Even
like
that,
playing
ever so.
goblin politics. Game of Thrones, even.
All right. I'll go get you the other goblin head. You keep him alive.
Yes. Look.
He pokes him and he kind of moans.
Oh.
Oh, baby.
No.
He's not unconscious. You think he's just like really very. Yeah, he's stable, but not quite there.
This is a naughty cave. Poking, moaning, and getting some head.
Right?
Can we have our dwarf look at him? Tend his wounds a bit.
No.
Make sure he not die in your care.
No, Yimik care for him. No dwarf.
Elf, perhaps.
No elf. No one. You stay down there. Yimik king. Yimik here. You down there. Human, stay here. Yimik care for human. Yimik not kick anymore.
That's right. What do you guys think?
I think that we should set them up with their own bugbear nation.
They're goblins.
I mean, yeah, no, bugbear nation. We're gonna convert them fully.
It'll save Guybrush from picking up any more arrows for a few minutes.
I was thinking more short-term, Marigold. Are we all okay with this?
I go where the party majority is.
Well, we got to get the dwarf back, and we got to get the human back. So I say we kill the first one, get the dwarf back, and then we kill this douchebag.
That's not really something you want to discuss in the company of Yorick. Yorick, we apologize. The elf
Yimik, you stupid human.
No, I was saying that to
Elf's a little rabid.
And we can talk to each other without anyone understanding. We have thieves' can't.
I was assuming he was addressing everyone in the party.
Nope, just Marigold.
I think
so Rodrick will then be looking at between Guybrush and Marigold, looking for some response from Guybrush then.
I think that Guybrush occasionally forgets that not the rest of the party can understand our wondrous language.
Just like it's like a bunch of beeps and clicks.
I sheathe both of my swords.
Rodrick will then ask in Elvish to Guybrush this time. What are your opinions on this?
Let's just go with it for now.
It seems that it behoves us more to just.
I'm not fucking talking in front of this douchebag who knows fucking
nice to see what happens next.
Heleh?
Hello?
Heleh?
I'd rather we survive as much as possible.
Did he actually say this other thing's another goblin?
He says that there's another goblin. How many guards does this lesser goblin king have with him?
Clag, he have some guards.
More or less than what you had?
Same.
Oh boy.
Same. You easy, you strong. You human and dwarf and elf and tiny tasty person. You go and magic him. To bring Claghead here, I put on spike, it be good.
And then we get human.
Yes, human you may have. After Claghead in my spike. I get spike ready, you go fetch head.
Thror, you alright with this?
It sounds like it's to save lives.
Thror, follower
Alright.
of Moradin, god of dwarves, hater of goblins since the dawn of time, agrees with the goblin.
Yeah, we'll not kill him until we've gotten the head of the other goblin, and
Alright, we'll bring you the head of Clog.
Clag, go up passage. Over bridge. Clag in big chamber. Past waters.
pass water.
Yes, pools of water.
What are you guys thinking? I wouldn't mind a small breather myself before taking on another number of those amount.
That sounds like a wise idea.
Are you going to have an hour's rest in the room with Ymik?
Maybe we will back ourselves into a protected segment of this cave and suggest that they...
We could go back to the wolf's den.
I have a question for Ymik.
Yes.
Ymik, is there anything special we should know about this other goblin you want us to go kill?
That's a very good idea.
Like, is this the reason I kept getting attacked by giant waves of water?
Or like he's really an ogre.
Is cave defense. Very clever. When goblins on bridge see you, they knock out support on pools and flood the cave and watch you out. You did it twice. You stupid. He's so much cleverer than you.
I'm sorry, what did you call me?
I think he said you were stupid, Guybrush.
He knows you, your famous spread.
Say that.
Alright.
God.
Go kill Clag. Follow path, cross bridge. Or follow river and go up steps. Choice is yours. Maybe do both. Catch him in pincer action.
Pincer action. That sounds...
What the fuck are goblins about fucking military?
Yeah, he can't count numbers, but he knows pincer and military tactics.
Ymik clever enough to manipulate goblin tactics. No count many goblins, that all matter.
How many goblins have pinchers?
No goblins, but we know how to attack from the left side and the right side.
Is it
Frogling!
Is he George S. Ymik?
No, it's from Star Wars. The ugly frogman.
I mean, is there anything actually wrong with resting in this room? There's only 3 goblins, really, and we're kind of slightly allied with them.
You may stay in Ymik room. You stay down there. Ymik, stay here.
Ymik, do you have anything to help us on our quest to kill your foe?
I just got like a nightmare thing.
No.
Put like a helmet on.
Why, Ymik, help. You already agreed to kill Clag. For human.
Ymik talks to the other goblins and they climb the stairs and station themselves at the top while you settle into rest.
Well, I mean, we don't. Yeah, it's right. I mean, nothing says we can't
drags
defend
the human
ourselves,
off
so
into the corner and stands by him, out of sight of you.
Because, I mean, this way we don't have to worry about the other goblins doing more bridge collapses and whatnot on us.
I wonder how many...
You may short rest if you wish.
I'd like a short rest.
Oh, I won't get any of his spells back, but sure.
You can 8-hour rest if you want.
I would advise the party against that, as I'm not entirely sure that the other tribe will be as comforting with our dwarven contract.
That is very true.
Yep.
Very wise.
Should I try to patch you up, darling?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I will use my hit dice during this time.
Yep. Roll them. Three.
Perfect.
Better than 0.
Perfect.
Anyone else using their hit dice? I think everybody else is fine, aren't they?
I'm fine.
Yep.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
I'm admittedly pretty much the only one who needed that rest.
See, I don't think it's bad for spells for spellcasters because their cantrips are still pretty good.
Cantrips are still good.
Yeah, they're much better than they use. Ray of Frost, 1 point of cold. That's shitty. They're doing like D10 now.
But no, I mostly need the rest just to recharge my second win and get that extra hit points.
Very good. Okay, so you rest for an hour. You hear Ymik whispering to the goblins every now and again, and he's tormenting the guy a little bit, but just to check he's awake.
I'll ask Heleh what he's whispering to them. What do you think, dear? What's he saying?
I'm listening as hard as I can.
Okay, you may make me a perception check, please.
I'll ask her in Elvish, by the way.
I figured you might ask him in common.
Alright, so that's general, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, that check. Oh, yeah, perception.
I can type. Here we go. Well, crap.
Can't quite hear what he's saying. He's far away, and he changes the pitch of his voice, and it might be that he's whispering in particularly advanced goblin.
Well, and they are cave folk, so they're probably manipulating their voices just right, so I can't quite make out their words.
You don't want to make out with goblins anyways. Trust me.
Ew.
Exactly.
Hey, I'm a halfling who believes that we should try everything once, at least. And then if it's kind of rude and kinky, we try it again. Maybe.
So,
I love all species. And genders.
Equal ops halfling, I like that.
I quite like a lady... What race are you? Elf?
she's an elf.
Yeah, I quite like lady elves, actually. Elves.
Kinky.
Yeah.
Right.
Rodrick,
Halflings are pretty nimble.
yeah, we have really small hands.
Yeah.
No shit.
I'm not sure my husband would agree to that.
We're not getting into double fisting that thing, are we?
Not fisting if your whole arm goes up.
Arming.
All right. Your hour is over. Everyone is rested. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Any objections, Guybrush, if I take the lead this time?
No objection.
That might be a short...
So, are you all going up one passage? Are you splitting apart?
Established it was just one passage, right?
Well, we can go up the river pass, but I'm not sure we should do that because of the whole flooding issue.
Go up and across the bridge.
I think following the path in here might be better.
You are wise.
I try. That being said, they might be paying more attention to this path and have a chance to ambush us. But I'm pretty sure my shield can hold them off.
I'm right behind you.
Oh.
They're only goblins.
Exactly. So, Rodrick takes lead.
Okay. What lights have you guys got going on?
I think we just have the lantern.
Okay.
And
Have you got that on full?
I
What would be appropriate for this kind of
personally,
situation?
again, I think they're watching it anyway. If they're going to see us, we might as well be able to see them.
Agreed. I will have it so that it lights relatively, not full, maybe not like blinding, but pretty decent visibility for all party members.
Mm.
I wish I had a staff and my light came out of that.
Really?
Yeah, I want to be like
Why?
it would be like the Crystal Maze.
Gotta be like a wizard.
It would be difficult for me to be beside you in this little
Well,
tunnel.
yeah, as long as it stays 5 feet, I don't see why you can't be behind me. I'm better able to protect you, really.
Whoa! See what he's doing to you there, Heleh.
Step behind and
You should walk in front of him and proudly, here, come walk with me, I'll hold your hand.
Oh, that's funny.
I've just become a gay rights activist halfling in like 3 easy moves.
I think that was more feminist.
how
rights.
scary moves.
I'm to stand with my other comments. I'm ticking all the ists.
All the
You're ticking
ists.
all the ists. All the ists are ticked.
All the ists and isms.
Well, I don't
Equal-
deny that I'm physically meeker compared to my husband, but
Oh,
I could help you work out and build some muscle.
We have our own exercise routine, Marigold.
Rodrick!
it involves meditation and some kind of stone.
And tantric thinking aloud of sexual activities whilst on It's still the funniest conversation I ever had in my life.
So far it looks like it's Rodrick, Heleh, Marigold.
Yep.
Who's after Marigold?
I guess me.
My super buddy.
I
Okay.
guess I'll guard the rear then.
Have you forgiven me for accidentally trying to save you and making things worse?
By poking me in the eye.
No, I pulled you out of danger.
Oh yeah,
He
and
was
then
kind of unconscious for most of that, to be honest. You could have told him whatever you wanted.
I saved your life.
Again.
Very well.
I think we need a deception check on that.
My lies are so big that they have lies of their own.
Just like Texas, right? Everything's
Just
bigger.
saying. Even the lies.
So what is the torch at? 20, 25 feet?
It's set to 30 feet unless she wants it. It's 30 and then 30 dim.
Shouldn't I still be able to see 60 feet in front?
Yeah,
Her torch is 60 feet.
Okay.
I'm more talking for us without dark vision who rely on the torch. Or the lantern, sorry.
I understand that, but I was also asking so that if there was something out of Torch's range, I would see it before.
Yes.
I don't see the dim light. It just seems to be the same light.
Is it? No?
I thought you got.
It's set to 30 feet. 30 feet. It should do 30 foot of bright, 30 foot of dim, but I don't really see much dim light on the map.
Well, dim light is...
Was Nick asking? But
admittedly, Hal, we kind of have walls here.
True. I guess we need to stick her in the open and see what happens.
But I guess kind of I see what... No, yeah, pretty much it's the walls cutting it off.
Think?
Yeah, because
let's have an
there's
experiment.
even a wall down there.
I'm having an experiment. I'm borrowing you a second.
I have a question, Hal.
Still doesn't look dim. Oh yeah, maybe a little bit of dim there.
Yeah, that would be dim.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess it's 30 foot is quite a way. This is a big cave. Yes, sweetheart, what's up?
I think I'm confused about how the light that we have on my lantern affects characters who normally have dark vision, do they need to be ahead of
No.
light?
No, not really. It just means if it's dark, they can see better than your light can provide. There's no real. If it's completely dark, they only see in black and white.
What happens if the character who has dark vision has a longer distance dark vision than we would have with the lantern? Is it not advantageous for us to send him ahead to look?
He'll see beyond the distance of your light.
Okay, so he doesn't have to walk significantly.
No, he doesn't have to be naked. As long as he doesn't stare at your lantern, he'll be fine.
Okay. He needs like pitch black Rodrick goggles.
Oh,
Right.
sweet.
I'm making some. Right, that's it. I'm making you some goggles for next game.
Yeah. But anyway, so then if we reduce a lantern to what? 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim, that still gives us something without being blaringly bright?
You want to do
Is
that?
that what we're saying? Yeah.
You want to do that?
Good for you, Mr. Amicus?
I see 60 feet, so...
Yeah, that's good. Well, as long as you're not, like, right at the back, staring at the ground, I should imagine you can still crawl out if you happen to see something that's further away than our light source shows.
Technically, Heleh also has dark vision and is capable, if her perception is able to see these things.
Okay, I didn't realise that more than one character had it. I only knew
3
that...
characters have it.
Yep.
Yeah, the dwarf and the elves.
Me and you, Lindsay, are the only ones without it.
All 3 of them. I just didn't know about the other 2.
Yeah.
I was asking so that I don't accidentally use my lantern and ruin one of their abilities.
No, it doesn't
That's
ruin
fair.
it.
I was trying to be nice, Lockhart, and now
That's
you just
good.
made me feel evil.
Oh,
Just cry.
no.
That's it. Crying. I'm going to cry myself to sleep again tonight.
And your huge pillow.
All right. Shall we carry on then?
Do it.
Just you can see the map, Hal. So Chris, move us on until we see something that would
You
cause
want
us
to move
pause.
you?
Well, I mean, with this dynamic lighting, I can't.
So that's what you can. That's what Lockhart can see without the light.
Yes.
Hal, keep in mind Guybrush and Heleh and Thror's dark vision.
It's actually already calculated onto their character for the dynamic lighting.
I meant
So
for
if
when you have to...
If you actually look, once I move Rodrick into the darkness, as a human with no light, nothing will change. Except for the area around him is all he can kind of see.
I didn't mean for the map there as much. I meant for...
When I move Heleh, you'll see that she sees ahead.
I didn't
And that's-
mean for the map.
Oh,
I meant for encounters. I'm trying to help you bookkeep.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Bo.
No, you don't.
I do!
Just chop liberty today. That's it.
I should chop liver to you.
You're all mean.
Just-
Go away.
Still chop liver to you.
All right.
Alright, here we go.
Easy
Moving
Easy
around
steps, my
the
love.
corner. Moving around the corner. So, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
So, the light from the lantern is getting to about here, Lockhart.
You like making
Okay.
songs.
Yeah.
Great adventure.
Just so you're aware, the rest of it is dark vision.
Yep.
So you step forward. Heleh steps forward.
That one might-
The lantern comes forward.
Go the lantern.
Go the
Everybody
lantern.
And brightest
Green
day.
lantern.
Are you all sheathed, or are you all ready for combat?
I have my shield out, but otherwise I keep my hand free.
You don't
Yes.
sheath hammers.
I believe my
Okay, the
main
light
armor is
from the
still in
torch is
effect.
now all the way to the wall, Lockhart.
Yep.
Right, the lighting thing
Forward.
is really in the way, doesn't it?
Heleh heads forward. There's now more things to see. I actually quite like the dynamic lighting. It's kind of nice.
I don't mean just that. I just mean that like so and so can see this if they move like this, and it just is
Yeah.
it's a bit mechanic-y.
Maybe, but I don't know. I mean, it's the stuff that should be done that never really is. So, you round a corner. And as you round the corner, the light from the torch, from the lantern, illuminates a room filled with goblins.
Goblins!
They are ready for combat. Would you like to do initiative now?
Death to goblins.
Sure.
I suppose. We didn't discuss any other plans.
Yeah, we would have come up with an idea before going into this, I would imagine. Some kind. We would not have blindly walked in.
Well, no, I think we would have kind of... Would we not have gone with a very similar idea of me in the front, you guys ranging?
Yes. For me, anyway.
Unless there's another idea, but I mean, it's kind of...
No, I think that's a good idea.
Kill the goblins, take the head.
Lockhart, you can only see really the goblin ahead of you.
Yep, yeah.
Because the torchlight's only kind of coming round the corner a little ways. It's not bursting into the room. What you're gonna that's what Heleh can see is there's a room full of goblins.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Or
As long as I can see one and know where to stand, that's fine.
You can see one. This is true. Okay, so let's have initiatives, please.
Done.
Yeah, 22.
Would it have to be my turn to warn Rodrick of any oncomers?
No, I'm happy for you to...
But at the same time, we'll pretty much see them at the same time, because the lantern will give off
My
night light.
initiative is 16.
14 for the goblins.
This is you, right?
Yeah.
And
Plus 4.
4. Goes on a speedy 8.
God damn it!
I should not call whose roll is who.
Everyone's so fast.
22 for Rodrick. That's pretty quick.
I was prepared for combat.
Apparently you were. You are first. No one is particularly surprised, because I believe you were kind of expecting combat. What are you doing, Rodrick?
All right.
Roderick's teacher's pet. He's prepared.
You see a goblin ahead of you, just barely in the torchlight.
I'm going to draw Battle Axe.
Mm-hmm.
And step forward.
Okay.
There.
Yep.
And I think I'm gonna dodge.
Awesome.
Can you do that like every round or multiple times around?
It's what it does instead of attacking.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you dodge. Mudpetal, there appears to be combat up ahead.
I shall get.
Are you putting the torch down, or are you carrying it?
I'm going to put it down in a position and manner which will allow it to light the area and combat sufficiently.
You might want to carry it with you. Carry forward a bit then.
Maybe put it in this square.
That sounds and looks perfect. And if there's something like not on the ground, like a boulder at waist height, well, waist height for me, so ankle height.
You could probably set it on a rock or something on the corner.
Or a ledge or something, just so that it's harder to knock over and things like that.
There you go. I've set it down with a 20 by 20.
Danke.
Welcome.
And I got my swords out and I moved, so can I do anything else?
Are you on that square with the torches right now?
Yes.
You can continue to move. You've only moved 2 of your 4 squares, but there's nowhere really to go.
No, I probably will stay there.
Okay, you see a goblin up ahead and one kind of hiding behind a rock further in.
Well, I mean, how? Would she be able to move diagonally from my square?
How do you mean?
Like from my square to this one?
Yeah, I don't see why not, if she wants to.
Is that a problem?
No, you can do it. You can see that square, so you can move to it.
Okay. Would I have got my swords out, or would I try and stay ranged?
You're really a sword specialist, but I guess it doesn't really matter at this level.
No, I'm gonna stick with what I said. Got my swords out, and
Are you stepping into that square? Forward through Lockhart Square and diagonally?
what, to here?
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, you step around him.
Woo!
You are surprised as you step through the square and another goblin stabs you in the back. I am giving him advantage because this is a surprise, just to take the stab. Because neither of you can see him because it was dark. Technically, Lindsay can't see him either because her torch is left behind.
Yes.
So you don't see him. You just feel the blades coming at you. So...
Misses.
13. That sucks.
Oh, it does actually miss.
That sucks. Let me reset Marigold's sight. Boom. That's what you actually see. So you feel something swipe at you from the darkness. So technically there's a hidden goblin. You kind of heard the blade. Goblins!
Bastard.
I have goblins to play with. What to do with them?
No.
Okay, this little guy is moving up to here.
Goblins will never be sweet again.
And you see another goblin creep in from the back of the room in the light. Okay, so I have 2 on... Technically I have 1 on Lockhart, 1 on Lindsay, and then I have 1 between the 2 of them. So let's do that. And then I have 1 shooting, and it's probably going to go for Lockhart because it's behind a rock, and that's a cleaner shot. So let's do... This goblin has his bow out. The others have their swords out.
Okay.
So I have 1 on you from the darkness.
So he will just be at a regular attack then, I believe?
Yes, I believe so, because technically you can't see him. Well, I think you kind of know he's there, but you're not in a position to kind of deal with him. So he's countering your disadvantage by...
No, actually he will have advantage, because it's only if I can see the attacker.
Okay, so he has advantage over you, attacking from the darkness with his little sword. 15.
Miss.
Ah, that was with advantage too. That kind of sucks. Okay, straight
There's no
up
flat
attack.
foot anymore.
I know. Straight up attack on Lindsay.
From which one?
From the one that is above the rock.
I will provide her protection, and he will...
That's this one, right?
Yeah, I will provide her protection, and he will attack with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Can you do that even though he's not next to you?
Yeah, she just has to be next to me.
Oh, wow, that's okay.
That's why I keep telling you guys to stay close to me.
He attacks with disadvantage.
To protect
6. Lockhart distracts the goblin enough. And the last goblin, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, let's see. 1d2 is going for Lockhart.
Huzzah.
It's rolling at disadvantage because Lockhart's wiggling about. So it shoots and apparently doesn't. Oh, there it goes. An 11. That's a miss.
Yep.
And the final one is going to try and shoot you again at disadvantage for a 12. All of that misses, right?
Right.
Awesome.
Heleh!
It's
Still,
you.
they're hiding in the darkness. Light up the room.
Will do. I cast Dancing Light.
Okay, I still want to be dancing lights, so I'm going to have to make another one. Hold on. Here they are. Cool. Here's one. Here's another. Where do you want them? Here's another.
Here.
And
no, you can't see that far.
Right.
You actually might want to step forward yourself too before you cast it.
Right.
Get a better view. That wall's kind of blocking you.
So she steps forward.
Only one there.
You can do it, Heleh. We believe in you.
so there we go. We have dancing lights around the place.
Thanks, sweetie.
Okay, you see the goblins. Is that your action?
Little goblins.
It is an action to cast a spell.
Guybrush, it's you.
Huzzah! It's the heroic Guybrush.
Woo! Hero something.
Why am I acting like a bard?
I don't know.
Well, because you're a halfling, it's instinct.
Right.
I never do bardish things normally.
So if I move to here, do they have cover? Does this goblin have cover if I move?
You're going to be firing through the party, so they get their AC bonus. But it's still a good thing to do. Because you'll get your sneak attack if you hit him.
How high up is the bridge? You said is 20 feet up, right?
Yes, yes.
I feel like if I make that jump, somehow I'll get fucked and be murdered by an alligator.
20 feet is pretty far to fall down.
Yeah, it's pretty far to jump.
I have high acrobatics, but apparently that means nothing if there's a 6-foot drop.
That was a surprise. That caught you. That just made your footing go.
It's fucking +8, dude.
I know. Don't look at me. Hey, I reduced your damage.
So I guess I will move to here, and I will fire at this fucker.
Okay, fire at the fucker.
Alright.
Matter.
Did we change my
We did not. You should, if you right click in there.
I don't know how to
That's
right
right.
click with this.
It's literally just like a regular mouse, but you just have to use the sides instead of. So that I always keep the D20 there. So +6 plus something else. What is it? So it's D20 plus
+6.
just +6.
Yeah.
Okay. So plus is like that. There you go. Oh! And it's gone.
With a fit of wonderful archery, you managed to skewer Heleh's head to the back of Rodrick. No, I'm kidding.
They wanted to be close.
You hear a splash as the arrow
Jeez.
lands in the little pool.
Don't scare the newbie, Hal.
Newbie?
That's
You didn't tell
funny.
me she was a newbie.
Thror, it's you. The sounds of fighting up ahead. And there's goblins.
Dice rolls tonight.
I will rush forward, and I guess I can only get to about there.
Sounds
Can
good.
I see a goblin?
Nope.
That
Not at all.
that half a space is too small, huh, Hal?
Which one?
Below Heleh.
I would think so.
Yeah.
It looks pretty tiny. That's not really half a space so much as a quarter space.
It's pretty small.
All right,
Especially for a big fat dwarf in armor.
Well, but there's rules for squeezing into spaces as long as they're not occupied.
There were rules.
He's a
for
dwarf.
squeezing.
He's not half.
There are rules.
Are there?
Yes,
We have squeezing.
they're still squeezing.
Where's squeezing? Being prone. Moving, different speeds, moving, flying, creature size. Squeezing. Creature can squeeze through a space that is large enough for a creature one size smaller than it. Thus, a large creature can squeeze through a passage that's only 5 feet wide. While squeezing through a space, a creature must spend 1 extra foot for every foot it moves there, and is at disadvantage on attack rolls and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against a creature have advantage while it's in the smaller space. That's really for like big creatures squeezing down corridors, more than him fitting in a space he can't really fit in.
Well, it's
Sounds like
still
movement.
it's still what it is. I mean, you can roll if it's smaller than what a small person can stand in as well.
Well, he's a dwarf.
I mean-
He'd be medium sized.
I'm medium. Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, it has to be a place where a small-sized creature can still stand. Is essentially.
Right. Okay.
Isn't small still 5 foot by 5 foot though?
Well, that's an area they take up in control in combat.
Yes. You can squeeze there if you want to, but you're going to be at disadvantage.
I'm trying to test out the new rules thoroughly.
Can you get there with your movement?
I don't think with my 25 feet, because it's going to cost me double movement, isn't it?
Yes, to squeeze into the space it will cost you double move.
5, 15, 20, 25. Where did he start? Where did he start his turn?
I think I started back here.
Here? Okay. Here, right?
Yeah, that would be 5 feet too far.
Yeah, it would. Would it?
I think
5,
so.
10, 15, 25.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. To enter the
Why so?
square.
And I have 25.
It's difficult terrain, right?
Wait, it's
Yes.
double one.
So
yeah.
5,
Yeah,
10,
yeah.
10,
15.
15, 20, and then 30 to enter the square because it's difficult terrain.
And I have
Why
25.
can't he diagonal into the square like he's been walking down the corridor?
I guess. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Because technically it's
I'm
still on the
I'm
diagonal.
I'm still not used to the 4th edition 5 feet everything.
You can just get there, but you're not comfortable. Oh,
Okay.
you're also in the wall. Please ignore that.
Ow!
Okay. So that's his
That's a good.
movement.
That's a good test to see if he can fit. How much of the wall does he light up?
I guess I will Sacred Flame something then.
Do it.
Okay, I do it, and they make a deck save.
Which one are you hitting? Or trying to hit?
That one.
Okay, sounds good. 22. Dodges your Sacred Flame. Ha ha!
Indeed.
Bounces it back at you with a mirror.
Sacred Fires of Moradin.
Rodrick, what are you doing?
I'm gonna dodge.
Okay, Rodrick dodges. That's your entire action?
At this point, yes.
Mudpetal.
Okay. So I have my 2 amazing, awesome swords out.
Yep. If you
I
attack
got
the one that Rodrick is next to as well as you, you'll also get your awesomeness for being a sneak attackerist.
This one. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Now-
Well, gonna do that then. Let me grab my character sheet.
And if you happen to drop him with your first attack, you can target a separate opponent with your second attack, I believe.
Correct. Yes, but technically she attacks with a light weapon and then gets another bonus attack.
Wicked.
Wicked! So make your first attack and damage roll, and then we'll see where you are.
So that's 1d20 plus 6.
Sounds about right.
Yes. Wow.
I got-
That might just hit. Damage thy goblin with thy sneak attack.
So it is 2d6 plus something, is that right?
4, I believe.
2d6
It's-
plus 4.
Yes. 2d6 plus 4. 11 damage.
The goblin is no more. It collapses to the ground with a squeal. Now you have a choice. You can either attack the goblin to your right or step forward because you haven't moved yet and then spend your bonus action. I
will
believe.
step
Now,
forward.
How?
Let me just check the rules for light weapon. Yes.
I was going to ask, is sneak attack once per round?
Yes.
So really there's no advantage to stepping forward.
Stepping forward. Other than
Oh.
positions are for another sneak attack to kill it.
Well, but she
It's once per turn you can deal the damage.
she can always sneak attack it next round or hit whatever comes forward if they do.
True, but that's still an option. Let me check. Light weapon is small enough to have... Oh, hate how they've spread this out.
It's
Where do I
pretty much how you can take a move at any point if you still have movement left.
Right.
Can I hit this one in my turn?
Yes, now. You can have an attack right now.
I have his
Right now.
Right now.
15.
That
This
is-
moment now.
That is sufficient.
So is that just
For straight damage.
Just a d6.
D6 plus 4.
No, it's
No,
no plus 4.
One second. Is that right?
Right.
No one is seeming
Sorry, it's just a d6. No
Okay.
bonus to damage from your ability.
5 points of damages.
5? That's a big damage on him. He is unhappy. He is unhappy.
So
Okay,
I just killed that round.
Just the one. Okay, the goblins.
No reason.
I guess they don't really need to move. This one, back here, you see it dash off up some steps.
The one with the bow and arrow?
Yep. It's dashed off up some steps. The other two that remain, one is going for Marigold.
I will... Hal, I was
Yes.
going to give it disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Well, it rolled. Well, I guess I'm rolled. Well,
I suppose it missed anyway.
it
didn't
missed anyway because that's
Fair
going to be
enough.
that's going to be its low roll, and it's going to go for the other one is going to go for Rodrick. Are you still dodging?
Yes.
You are, aren't
Yeah.
you? Disadvantage rolled 6. That kind of sucks. Heleh, it's you.
Dear, your turn. Are you able to speak now?
You okay? Coughing.
She
You
had
have a coughing
something,
fit.
something caught in her throat or just dry throat for a moment.
Kinky.
She
It was dry throat.
Dry
Yeah,
throat.
Lockhart, we're recording here.
Well, but we're not recording video.
Good on keeping your voice nice and even during that, Lockhart.
Yeah, you did pretty well, dude.
Yeah.
It's the only thing in the world that makes Nick feel ill. He just passed out.
What did I? What?
I gave him the Viz Profanosaurus and he barely moved, and then Lockhart just gave that description and he just physically fainted dead away.
What?
I kid. He's just glaring.
Okay, it's your.
I get up and get a glass of water, and what happens?
Sorry, Heleh. You've been welcomed into the group now. We're making obscene comments about you and to you and around you.
Well, I feel
about
honored.
you. About you. And despite you.
Despite you.
Did I miss any?
It's your
No, I think we're
turn.
good. It is
But I
your
did it with
turn.
love.
Marigold just skewered the one standing in front of her and put a very heavy slash on the one above the stalactite.
Right.
The one with the bow hiding behind the stalactite ran away up the stairs to the south there.
Okay. So that leaves these two here.
Yes, I don't think you can see the one atop me because there's kind of a wall there.
Right. There's a wall there.
There's a wall.
Wall.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna cast Firebolt to this little dude.
Sounds good. Do it. What does he need to roll?
She needs to roll.
Oh yeah, you're rolling to hit him, aren't you? That's right.
Yes. So that's a general, right?
Mm-hmm. That's 5?
That's 5.
Yeah, you can just roll. Okay, firebolt. Yeah, go ahead.
Boom.
11.
No, he manages to dodge a little bit and hide behind his shield.
We'll see.
Crap.
Guybrush, it's you.
Huzzah! For the brave. And
Brave
Shit.
Sir Guybrush.
Alright, I'm attacking this one again, and I believe if I do manage to hit him, I still get sneak, correct?
No, he's not in combat. Oh, yes, he's in combat.
Yeah, he's in combat.
He's in combat, you're good. Keep up the good work.
you're learning the rules. What's going on? Making me
It's terrifying, right?
Yep.
Don't worry, I'm about to roll another fucking 1 or some shit. No, I'm sorry, a 2.
Hey, you got twice as good as last roll.
Well, that's a total of 8, at least.
Yeah, that's right. He only laughs at you a little bit. You almost scared him. Throw!
I think that Nick should get another roll just based on the fact that he has been a very good sport about rolling.
That's right. It has to be said, I think Nick's rolling at permanent disadvantage.
The light beams do not like him.
Usually that's me.
Apparently, somebody told the dice roller that Nick had been naughty today.
I'm about to just like make Hal start letting
Well,
me
it is the
roll
day.
out my hand.
Can I see the one above Rodrick?
I would say so.
All right, sacred flame. The flame
Okay.
of Moradin's forge.
Been so lucky for you so far.
Was that sacred flame said as if it was
15.
yoga flame?
Oh, okay. Well, so I just light him up. Yeah, about it.
He's toasting a marshmallow quietly.
It's because Hal admonished me for not casting spells last time. Now I'm
I just mentioned, all I said was we're playing tonight. Will Thror cast any spells in combat? And now he's only casting spells in combat. Rodrick.
Marigold's doing good. I'll dodge.
You're not moving?
Nope.
Okay. Mudpetal.
Yes, I'm comforting your dog who's just woken up that she was digging her way out of a tunnel.
Oh, she does that. She dreams like she's digging, and she'll wake up and she's still kind of asleep and she's digging.
I want to hit this one.
Okay.
Do I need to move, or can I just lash out?
You may lash at your leisure.
Awesome. I like lashing.
leisurely lash.
24!
That is sufficient.
Hang on, I'm rolling for Guybrush. That was Guybrush's 24.
I think.
Really?
2.
I think you're still the same bonus to hit, though.
Yeah, no, I was kidding. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Apparently, very well.
Le damage?
Am I doing the sneak or is it just the regular?
Nope, no sneak. It's not threatened by anyone.
Anyone else?
Anyone else?
9 damage.
The goblin dies. You have an additional bonus attack and still a movement if you wish.
You are the most lethal halfling ever.
I attacked this one.
You could step forward and attack the other one.
Step. What, to here?
Yep. Correct.
Okay.
Does she then get her sneak attack?
Yep.
She does if she hits.
Okay. Of course I'm going to hit. I'm me.
Now you need to knock on some wood or something.
You don't get your
That's my to hit. My to hit.
Do you get?
Is that your? That's not
My to hit is still 1d20 plus 6, right?
Yes.
correct.
Okay. It's just the damage.
Oh, it's just the
changes,
damage that they change? Okay.
It's 13!
Insufficient. The goblin blocks you with his shield.
So it's on 14 then.
Hey?
His DC's 14?
His AC's 15.
15. Oh, yeah. 15.
15.
Hal, if he attacks Marigold, I'll be providing her protection.
Please don't give me disadvantage just because I tried to steal
Let's
your
see where
life.
he's going.
That's just not...
He can't really attack Heleh because she's going around that corner. So let's go 1d2, 1 for Lockhart, 2 for... It's 2, it's on Marigold. So you're getting in the way, so he's rolling at disadvantage.
Yes.
What?
Disadvantage, attacking at Marigold. 16!
Oh, yes, my armor class is 15.
Ooh, he damages you. Try to get in the way, but nimbly dodges to the side, striking and plunging his short sword deep into Marigold's leg for 8 points of damage.
You know how to do it.
He giggles.
If it helps, the other roll was a natural 20.
Ouch.
So I have 3 hit points left.
Alright. Heleh.
Unfortunately, Guybrush has used up all my healing.
Fuck you!
Sorry, not my type.
I'm everyone's type, baby.
He's an elf. He's everybody's type.
No, everybody's his type. There's a difference.
Oh, we were watching the weirdest anime the other night, not just Sidonia. And
You can't see it from there.
the
If
characters
you move,
don't have
it'll be
like
its threatening range, and you'll provoke an opportunity attack if you move.
Stop cross-talking!
Right.
I'm talking to Heather here.
I know, but we can hear you and Lindsay's talking. One or the other.
It was a rubbish story. Don't worry.
You can use an action to disengage and move outside of its threatened range. However, you don't get to cast a spell this turn. But it will put you safely there, and you can see it for next turn if it's still alive.
Okay. So, so if I move over here,
Now again, to move there, you'll have to use a disengage action as part of your turn. Otherwise, you'll provoke an opportunity attack from him.
okay. So how do I do a disengage?
You just say you're doing it.
Okay. I'll try a disengage thing then.
Go for it.
I forget about those things. They're in my little cards.
Yeah,
Different things that we could do.
Is that just how far you want to move? Because that's... yeah, you can move up to your 30-foot speed.
Okay.
But, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Are you good there? It's up to you. You choose when you're done.
Lockhart,
Yes?
what Hal was meaning a second ago about crosstalk was I don't know if you realise, but when you were whispering to Heather, we can hear you pretty loudly.
Sorry, but I am trying to teach her the game so she knows what to do for her turns.
No, what I was just about to say is if you're wanting stuff to not be heard, you may need to cover the mic or something. If you're wanting, like...
The mic is a bit big to cover.
Or if we're teaching, just do it as part of normal conversation.
Yeah.
We won't take advantage this session.
No taking advantage of Heather. Noted.
I don't want you to talk about something privately and us be able to hear it.
All right. That's my final move.
Woo. Okay.
So at least I could shoot the dude if need be.
Yes.
Guybrush, you're up.
Do it, Guybrush, kill everybody.
Dude, you can move forward and stuff.
Because there's one guy left.
There's 2 guys left.
2 guys left.
I mean, no, there's only 1. I only see 1. I definitely see that.
Actually, where you are, you can't see any.
Oh. Well, I hear the clamor.
Actually, that is a point. So there's not any hidden ones that Heleh can see in her area, is there?
She can see the one at the top of the stairs that's visible to her.
Oh, okay, there's one. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You can see...
He still has a short bow.
Oh, if I'm not careful, he's going to shoot me.
He might shoot you next turn. Oh, and I see a Ripper has been added.
I've added some things to the thing, because essentially you're rolling through... Because one goblin ran off, you're rolling one combat into another, so...
Yeah.
Guybrush.
Giles.
How? What's that above Marigold?
It's a rock.
Is
It's like a stalactite.
Does it
No,
affect...
it's a stalagmite.
Might.
Mites go up and tights come down.
Right.
Does
Or
it-
tights come down and mites go up, and that's how
Tights
ladies
might fall, but mites are
that's how
tight.
ladies get crabs. Tights come down and mites go up.
Yeah, it works like a jaw.
Is it difficult terrain is what he's asking? Can he pass through it?
No, he can't pass through that square at all. It's a big rock.
Okay.
It's a dead square.
Okay.
And I was wondering about whether people can pass through friendly people's...
Correct. You could walk straight forward.
Alright, so let's go ahead and put me right her.
If you do that, you're going to get an attack of opportunity from the goblin.
Unless you use a disengage action, which would be your action for the turn.
Can he disengage if he wasn't engaged?
Well, he is engaged as soon as he enters his threatened area.
Okay, hold on. I was here, right?
Disengaged is if you take a disengage action, your movement doesn't provoke. So disengage is spuriously named.
Can I kind of like come around here-ish? Is that possible?
You can do whatever you were going to do, as long as you take a disengage action while you walk across the combat area.
Which he will probably do then.
But then I won't get to try to murder anybody.
No, because that's your action.
Is there a different way he can achieve that?
He can take the movement and risk being hit.
I mean, you hit them. Yeah. See, they can knock us down so easily that I don't know.
But there's no way I can creep through anywhere.
Can you fire from where you are?
No,
He can't see anything from where he is.
Is there any spot I can move to where I could?
You were heading to the only spot I can think of you could actually get much benefit from.
I just want to check. The goblin attacked Marigold this turn, correct?
Yes.
So unfortunately, I can't offer any protection if that was the case.
Is it worth him taking the attack of opportunity?
Hold on.
He's looking in the book right now.
No,
I'm looking for something.
It's pretty much the 2 options, unless you're trying to find something else you can do. Because he clearly threatens those areas, so you either disengage and ignore that as your action.
Be aware this combat is continuing into the next room as you had an escapee, so you may want to position yourself for continuing in that direction.
That's a good tactical maneuver.
Because this goblin probably isn't going to last long, but the rest of whatever's in that room might.
Disengage. Yeah, I would hold yourself in reserve so that when we get second wave, you're...
Alright, so I forget because do I need to roll anything for a disengage or...
No, you just declare and move.
Alright, then I want to do what that is with the thing and the jello pudding cups.
You put yourself there. You see that goblin at the top of the stairs, and beyond him you see the shield of another goblin hiding in the darkness.
Intimidate him.
Ah! He's had his action this turn.
I bite my thumb at him.
Draw!
He
It's
bears
you.
it.
All right. Can I move to a place where I can attack the one goblin above?
We just had this discussion thing. No.
No, you can't.
Okay.
You can see him for your spell that you did last turn.
I guess I'll try that again, because...
Or you could disengage your way across the room.
Well, if somebody shouted out that there's more over there, then I guess I'll disengage and move over by Heleh.
Apparently no one's shouting, so I guess you're casting a spell.
sorry.
Yep.
Oh, look, there's goblins and they're douchebags.
So how far can I make that? 20...
I'd say you could make it to here, or to here,
All right.
or to here.
I'll go there. Oh, crap.
You see another goblin on the opposite side of a fire.
All right, I'll try and bring Moradin's fire down on him then.
You disengage to get there, so you can.
Oh, wait. Yeah, never mind.
Rodrick.
He tried.
Rodrick is going to attack with battle axe.
Oh, Jesus, Roderick's attacking. Go for it.
Attack!
Like a tomato.
10.
He ducks. It whiffs over his head. Mudpetal.
Sir,
So
I would like
rather-
to find the next thing to kill, please.
Standing right in
That
front
would
of
be
you.
the goblin that Roderick just failed to kill.
Oh, I assumed he would have killed it. I'm sorry. That wasn't meant nastily. I strike out with my left hand sword.
Go for it.
14 is a
Sadly,
miss.
he just brings his sword up in time and blocks you with his little tiny goblin scimitar.
Because I did it left-handed.
He's so cute.
Right hand. Oh God.
And his shield that time.
Ugh.
Goblin, he is very
You've
good.
been hanging around that three bush too much.
What the hell? Fucking hard is it to? You're getting a nickname of Free Bush. That's like a badge of honor in Elven society.
Bird in the hand is worth 3 in the bush. Okay, so it's the goblin. It's going to go for... Was that a sneeze? It's going to go for Roderick.
Sorry.
It's going to go for Roderick. You're not dodging, are you?
Sure, go for the one that hasn't killed 3 goblins already.
Going for the guy in front of it. And I did roll.
Okay.
17.
Miss.
Jeez, your SE is good.
They're too scared of me.
Where's your
Possible.
SE?
My AC's 18.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
It's This what it is.
Okay. I have a goblin that's going to shoot. 2 goblins that are going to shoot. I have another goblin here who has his little sword, and he's going to move to there. Look menacing. Okay, I have one on Heleh and one on Thror. So let's do Heleh first.
Oh boy.
9.
Huzzah!
Ah! He
One on
misses.
Thror. 20.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
A solid shot with the little goblin bow. Sails through the air, doing a wondrous. 5 damage. A solid shot. Straight through the beard.
Oh.
Yeah, I've had worse from elves.
Ouch.
Heleh.
Well, against her better judgment, probably. She's going to
Against
move
a
in front of
judgment.
Thror
Oh, very good.
and cast magic missile.
No,
Or
you
I
already
can't.
used your spell.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, darn it. Well, I guess I have a short bow then.
You're down to cantrips like me.
Firebolt.
Oh, I do have firebolt.
Yes, you have firebolt.
I still have a firebolt.
You always have firebolt.
I'll always have a firebolt. Okay, let's try firebolt.
Who's going to
As long
get
as you're
it?
conscious, you can be firebolting.
Now, technically, you didn't have to step up to do that. Just so you're aware.
Okay. Well, my comrade has been need, so
Okay.
I'm gonna try to shoot this dude.
You can do it.
Alright, so that's a D20
Yes.
plus
Lots of numbers.
Many numbers. Hey, Nick, still awake?
+5.
Yeah.
Hey, doing well.
Taking over.
I'm trying to get used to this.
Oh,
For the past.
no. Oh.
Ooh!
That's a 20. That's a
Nice.
hit.
Roll damage.
Is it the one with the sword and shield you're going for?
It's the one straight ahead of her.
Yes, the one with the sword and shield. I'm trying to bring some.
They all
description
seem
in.
to have sword and shields.
I know, it's because they've all got bows and swords and shields, but I described 2 having their bows out and 1 having his sword out.
Okay, thing, cross your fingers.
Fingers crossed, in even amounts.
Crack!
Oh, it's a solid hit. He burns a little bit. He's not completely burnt, but he's a bit burnt.
Well, I got his attention at least.
Did. Guybrush, it's you.
Who can I hit from where I'm at right now? Anyone?
You can clearly see probably this guy. The other one next to him's probably got a little bit of cover from that corner. Or you can move a bit.
He should
and you
also be able to see this one, no?
Oh yeah, you can also see that one. I forgot he wasn't dead yet.
Yes. Which ones have their bow? I missed.
Everyone except for the one that's directly in front of Helene up the stairs. This one is the only one that has his sword and shield out. And the guy that's fighting Rodrick and Marigold.
So this one has a bow right now.
He does have a bow.
Alright, am I at do I have a clear shot on him?
Sure, I'll let you have a clear shot.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Alright, then I'm gonna do that with the shooting at him.
Do that thing with the shooting at that guy.
And the pudding pop.
And the pudding pop.
That's 21. That's a good hit.
Yes, I finally hit someone.
Damage, please.
Alright, let me make sure that
Do it, you mean mofo.
All the damages.
let me see if this if we've got it right on here.
Your arrow sails true, and you hit him.
Hold on, because yeah, that should also have +4 to it.
All right, solidly. He kind of whimpers a little, but he's still standing.
Guybrush, you're making a comeback of epic proportion.
Are you moving?
He'd probably fall over if he moves, don't jinx it.
Right.
He's the one at full hit points.
Yeah.
True.
It's like the back to front fight. We're all gonna get hit and he's gonna stay at full hit points.
Back to front fight.
I'll move to right there.
Okay, sounds good. You move forward with the rest of your troops. All right, let's see here. 5. Something has stepped around the corner.
Something.
Hmm.
That never sounds good. It's just like
Something has stepped around the corner.
Which corner would that be?
Coming down the stairs. Looks like this.
Jeez!
It's standing right in front of Heleh, snarling.
Oh, that's a
Hungry
token
looking
there.
dog.
Yeah, there's a token.
yeah.
It just looks the same color as the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
One of them wolf things.
Oh
He'll
dear.
set all his friends free, so, yeah.
He goes to bite Heleh.
There's a bite.
Yeah, with his big wolfy mouth.
I guess if he wants to bite, then he can.
Big wolfy mouth. What we got on the wolf? There we attack.
Mel's Heleh.
Yeah. 7. He clearly doesn't give a damn.
Super.
Okay. He only gets 1 bite. That's so terrible. No claws and nothing. Okay.
Bites plenty at first level.
Thra! That's a wolf directly in front of Heleh.
Can I step here and take a swing at it?
You can. And step up to it. Can we try and stop using step here and describe our movement? Because it's shitty for the audio. One of the reasons I almost didn't use maps.
I will sidestep to the side of Heleh to get in striking range of the wolfish
we don't need the announcer voice, just a better description.
Oh, but the announcer voice works for the character, though.
It's true, his announcer voice should be his character's voice, you're right.
Is it downstairs or upstairs for me?
It's upstairs from you.
Alright, swinging up.
You win.
It takes
Whoa! That is a critical hit on the wolf.
Kill it in one shot, dude. That would be amazing.
Jeez, that would be
So-
so suck.
Do I roll damage twice, or do I just don't get...
You roll the dice twice.
Okay.
Waiting. A solid hit to the wolf's head. With your hammer?
Yes.
Hammer. How hard is this wolf? It's reasonably hardy, but I think that might cripple him a lot.
Alright, so I just get strength on that, right?
I'm hoping for a one-hit KO here.
Thinking it might happen, because he's not got that many hits.
Do I just get strength, or do I get the basic bonus, the proficiency bonus on
No
damage?
proficiency bonus. Just
No. Yeah, it's only on the to hit.
Just want to make sure. 17
Holy crap!
damages.
That's 2d8 plus 3. That's nice. The wolf decides that it's going to collapse in a pile. Poor old Ripper.
As in it's dead?
Yep.
It's dead. He's just cracked its skull with his hammer.
Nice.
Feel the might of Moradin.
Rodrick.
delay until after Marigold.
Delay until after Marigold. Marigold!
Delay until after.
It's the Mobius maneuver.
You coward.
We just keep delaying after each other.
No, it's your turn. No, it's your turn.
After you! No, after you!
No, I insist.
No, after you!
If there doesn't seem to be any other threat forthcoming, I
There's
will.
a goblin right
There's
next
still
to
a
you.
goblin there.
Oh.
Yeah,
No one has killed that goblin yet. I don't think anyone's hit that goblin yet.
I'm delaying so that I don't move to protect Heleh and deny you the sneak attack damage.
I wasn't looking at the map, I'm sorry. Okay, well, I will hit this one.
Do it.
Hang on. Ugh.
You miss. Try
Second hit.
again.
25.
Solid hit. You slip around his shield and slide your sword up into his armpit.
Awesome. How much?
You also get your sneak damage, but as it was a second attack, you do not add your dexterity bonus.
So just
So it's
2d6.
just a straight 2d6.
2d6. 6 damage. That's rubbish for 2d6.
That's pretty rubbish. He kind of squeals a little as the sword slips up into his armor, but he's still kicking. Rodrick.
He just
Drat.
barely missed his artery, I
I
guess.
was really hoping you would have killed him.
So is she.
Yeah. True.
Marigold, you have a reputation.
We'll do an attack with the war axe,
Hmm,
trying to overcome its shield and slam it right into its face.
do it.
I'm trying to leave one for Guybrush to Muller.
17.
That is a hit.
Woo!
4 axe to the face.
The thorax.
Thorax.
The floor axe, silly.
Oh.
Oh.
Earwax.
He collapses to the ground, crying a little.
Who waxes?
He collapses.
Rodrick barely
Anyone
takes...
who can understand Goblin hears him cry for his mum.
Oh.
She's probably dead.
Probably.
You probably killed her and ate her.
Are you moving?
Yes, Rodrick barely takes a moment to make sure it's all the way dead as he rushes forward to stand in front of. Moving up the stairs, is that difficult terrain?
No, it's stairs.
It's okay, Rodrick, I'm fine.
Doesn't even pay attention.
Yeah.
Moves. I don't see why not. 5, 10,
Yeah,
15,
it's fine.
20, 25, 30.
That seems fair. Okay. Goblins! Goblins! Okay, the one that's had his short bow drops his short bow and pulls his little scimitar. Okay. Off to the left. Oh, no, you can't see it because you're human. Ha! That's a shame. Okay.
Actually, I should. I probably can't see too far. I'll probably ask, Heleh, move the lights, please.
That's her turn, though, isn't it?
Well, I think it might be a move or a bonus action on turn. I have to look it up, but
Still on her turn, right?
I know. How far can I see?
You can see as far as the light from the fire is giving out about. It's literally like just to the edge of its own square. It's a small cooking fire. It's giving out less. It's surrounded by stones, so it's basically lighting its own square and then dimness around it. So you can see the goblin behind the fire.
How many lumen?
5.
Wow. That is a crappy light.
So essentially you can see the squares around the fire, including the goblin behind, and obviously you can see the 2 goblins ahead of you because of the lights that are around behind you. Probably.
Sorry, if that's the case, I might step back, because clearly I thought I could see that far, but yeah, thinking about it. Sorry.
I can't. Yeah.
Sorry.
Back.
Oh, just
That's okay.
one downside of this version of dynamic lighting, I'm afraid. But yeah.
Well, I could turn off your ability to see. Well, turn off everybody's ability to see everybody else's light. Then you'd be stood in the dark a lot of the time.
I wouldn't.
This goblin steps forward and attempts to swing at you.
Okay.
General roll on a 4. 13. He fails.
Hal, just saying you're kind of guilty of it yourself by saying this goblin.
I'm sorry, the goblin ahead of you steps forward and follows you up and attacks you. The one opposite the fire steps around to the side of the fire to get a bit of line on you, so he's not going to be shooting through his mate, and fires at you with his bow. For an 11, that's kind of crappy. The goblin that was shooting at people with his short bow steps back by the fire and shoots through his friend in an attempt to shoot you with his bow.
So I get cover?
Yes.
Okay.
He fails. All my goblins suck.
So did he accidentally knock off his teammate, or?
No. You hear a roar from the other side of the room.
That's not good.
And a stomping of feet. And a reasonably bulky creature storms across the room. He is wielding a morning star.
Ooh.
And he has a shield, and he's wearing hide armor.
This must be the big guy.
He doesn't seem happy.
Clark, kill you all!
Something tells me he's not a lesser.
So is he a goblin or not?
He's a bugbear.
Is it Buglack?
That's
I knew you
not
should
a
have
goblin. That's not a goblin.
Big.
Leader of the Bugbear Nation.
He swings at you with his morning star. Thankfully for you, he's not that great with it.
Really?
Where is this fella?
He's right diagonal to Rodrick there.
Oh, okay. I thought that
He
was...
fails entirely with his Morning Star. It just seems to make him angrier.
So, for the record, dancing lights can be moved as a bonus action. They can be moved up to 60 feet to a new spot within range.
Hello, it is you.
Alright. He's wearing hide armor, isn't he?
Yes.
Yep.
What kind of
I've asked you to move the lights.
Right, I'll move the lights then.
Oh, I guess you do everything he asks you, huh?
That's not a light, that's a lantern.
Oh, sorry, that's not loud.
Oh, my bad.
It's alright, I should have changed the icon. I just stole one of your lights.
No!
You don't have to move all of them, just
Enough so you can see.
you probably don't want to move that one. They have to be within 20 feet of each other.
Oh.
But that one's kind of... So...
Is there a way for me to manipulate one of my lights to blind somebody?
Not really, it's not an attack spell.
No.
It's a good idea.
It's a good idea. I'm not going to deny it's a good idea. It's not what it's for.
The kind of tactic I would take. Why I hate myself. Ron, it's just one.
So where are we moving them to? You just move them forward into the room a little.
I'm
15,
trying to
20.
be
Yep, that's good.
strategic, so... Okay, that's my final move.
Now that's just a bonus action, so you still have your full turn left.
Okay. Oh, since he's so lousy with his Morning Star, which is typically made out of metal, could I approach the guy and use my shock hands?
You'd be standing in Rodrick Square. There's no way you can really get to him at this point.
Okay. So Rodrick would have to move.
Essentially, yes.
So we can only spell or range to the guy.
Right now, you could step forward onto the stairs. Actually, probably can't even attack that goblin because that's really a hard corner. Right now, Rodrick is kind of in the way of everybody's action.
Well, though you can still see half the goblin on the stairs. It would
Yeah, you can see him. You can cast spells at him.
I mean, it would get possibly even 3/4 cover.
I would say it's at least 3/4 cover from this square because of that. The shape of that corner is pretty extreme.
Oh. But I mean,
I suppose I couldn't squeeze in, could I?
Sorry, I moved my token for a moment.
To see the corner, it's still a pretty nasty corner.
You still get half. I mean, that is half cover. That's exactly half cover.
Yeah, maybe. You definitely get cover for it, thing, but you could attack.
Sorry.
So, Heleh, what are you doing?
Well, I'm going to be particularly daring.
Daring.
With shock hands in mind.
Shocking grasps.
Shocking grasp. My bad.
Shocker grasp.
Clear!
How to be learning, it's fine.
I'm going to maneuver as close as I can to...
You can't stay on the same square.
Yeah, I did that accidentally.
You could move down. You could move down onto the stairs next to him.
Oh, I have to get closer.
You would be able to shocking grasp that one. It would have cover, but you'd be able to attempt to do it.
Well, his weapons are metal at least.
He's wearing leather armor, just for reference.
Yeah.
Is hide particularly difficult to shoot arrows through or anything?
No. It's just a higher armor class than leather, maybe.
Something like medium, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a heavier version of leather.
Well,
you step up next to Rodrick, and...
You can do it. Believe in you. Run, Forrest, run.
Run, Forrest, run. I like that.
I became the team cheerleader for some reason.
It's instinct. You're a halfling.
I was going to say it's my actual instinct.
Have to get her that little skirt.
I try shocking grasp.
Okay, go for it. We need a melee spell attack.
Okay. Let's see, so that's general +5.
We just typing stuff in. We need to start
Apparently.
making macros for ourselves.
Reaching round. No.
No reach around. No.
Your lightning discharge is too early. And it just fades away off your hands.
Darling, you're blocking my way.
Premature lightning ejaculation. Threepwood, it's you.
Alright, make my day.
Come on, 3PO.
Seriously.
You see a goblin at the top of the stairs in front of Rodrick.
Kill it, dude. Alright. I think I want to move to here. Can I hit the, do I have a clear shot on the, or do I have a shot on the big fucker?
I'm gonna say probably not a good one. Let's look and see. It's not bad, actually. You're gonna get cover from Rodrick. But other than that, he's, standard half cover. You can see him.
And then I would still get my, if I hit, I still get my sneak attack, right?
Correct.
Alright. Let's do that then.
Do it. Do him in. Big bugbear. Big bear. That's bugbears are slightly less dangerous than they used to be.
Yay.
Oh, that's a solid hit on a 23. Your arrow streaks around Rodrick and squarely strikes the bugbear in the chest.
So
Good
then
damages.
I want to do 2d6 plus 4, right?
Correct.
One hit KO. One hit KO. One hit KO.
They're
Hold on.
quite fun.
I think I did something wrong.
/R.
I'm letting our little baby do it. Okay, so you want
You're letting him drive.
I'm in space.
You
Oh,
can see over the dash.
it's just the space. I forgot to the space between the R and the dice. The only way for him to
11 hit points is solid. Strikes him squarely in the chest. He roars and looks even more determined to squash you all.
Wow. Oh, great.
Thror!
I guess I'm going to call down the sacred fire on somebody again.
Who's getting the sacred fire of Moradin this time, Thror?
The bugbear, if I can see him.
I think you can see him from there.
Be a relative of Buglak.
Yeah, he could be. He probably is Buglak.
Right, yeah, you didn't say what.
Bugbear, come back.
He needs to save, right?
Yep. Looking for a low number.
15.
No.
He manages to dodge your holy light. Are you moving anywhere?
I don't think I can. Well, I guess I could move around this room, but I'll stick there.
Yeah. I haven't given you a description of the room you're in, have I?
Nope.
Would you like one?
Could be good.
You kind of fought your way into it, so not a very good chance. This cavern is half filled with two large pools of water. A narrow waterfall high in the eastern wall feeds the pool, which drains out into the western end of the chamber to form the stream that flows out of the cave mouth below. Low fieldstone walls did serve as dams holding the water in. A wide exit stands to the south, while two smaller passages lead west. The sound of the waterfall echoes through the cavern, making it difficult to hear. So basically those walls have been broken. They breached the first one, then they breached the second one to gush the water down. And the room you're looking into, sacks and crates of looted provisions are piled up in the south end of this large cave. To the west, the floor slopes toward a narrow opening that descends into darkness. A larger opening leads north down a set of natural stone steps, the roar of falling water echoing from beyond. In the middle of the cavern, the coals of a large fire smoulder. That's what you see ahead of you. Okay, Mudpetal.
Oh, let me have a reassess.
Oh, there's a lot of people in your way.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have a chance to do much. I may sheath my swords and move to around the party and take out my bow.
Go.
Is that right?
Yep.
Can I get to, like, let's see. I don't want to stand in the light, but about there.
You can get there.
Okay. Then
You done?
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hellbeater! Mr. Rodrick, what are you doing?
Rodrick steels himself with a shield and it's ready to parry away attacks.
So you're dodging again.
Yes.
Amazing.
You couldn't by chance bulldoze your way into the room, could you? You know, make room for the rest of us?
I'm protecting the rest of you.
Goblins.
Please push forward, dear.
Alright. Goblins.
Sorry, I'm being told to push forward.
Okay.
So I'm going to attempt to push the creature in front of me.
Push the creature in front of you.
The goblin in front of me. I will try to shove them forward.
Okay, so you're trying to knock him backward.
Yes. My strength athletics is going to be +5. Ooh, that is not good.
Did I just condemn my husband?
Well,
He failed entirely.
Hal, you haven't rolled yet.
Don't need to, you failed. You rolled a 1.
Yes, it's contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics.
Alright.
I don't know
What is this maneuver?
shoving a creature.
Shoving a creature.
That being said,
Where is that?
on shoving a creature.
Which is on which page of which book?
74.
There you go. I figured you were referencing as you did that without thinking.
No, I thought about it, and I'm obeying the wife's
There it
decision.
is. Shoveling. With an attack, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either knock it prone or push it away. You're pushing it away.
Yes.
Target of your
The rules are
shove.
kind of unclear because the regards to rolling a 1 specifically says the target's AC, but I'm not going against an AC. It's a contested roll.
Battle often involves pitting prowess against your foe. Such a challenge is represented by a contest. This section includes the most common contests. Okay, you make a strength athletics check contested by its athletics or dex acrobatics. Target chooses. If you win the contest, you either knock it prone or push it 5 feet. Okay, let me look at the goblin. What has it got? It has neither athletics or... It's going to use its awesome dodging skills against you.
It could very well be doing that.
16. It dodges out of your reach.
All right.
At which point it then returns the favour by attempting to smack you in the face with its scimitar. Oh, a 20.
It will succeed in doing so.
It smacks you in the face with its scimitar for 7 damage. A solid hit with its little scimitar. How are you doing?
I'm still up. I was at full hit points at the start of this.
Awesome. Okay, the one by the fire with his bow is levelling his bow at you, and he is going to fire. He fires with a little ping of his bow.
I just killed my husband, didn't I?
And the arrow streaks through the air. 14 will not hit you.
Likely you just knocked him unconscious.
Yeah, he's probably not dead yet. Where can I see you? Let's see if you're a target. You look soft. I think that's a good line. Still get cover. The other goblin over to the side of the room is going to take a shot at Heleh.
Disadvantage.
Well, yeah, you're trying to block it.
Well,
Try to block it. It rolls, and its little arrow swings across. You try to get in the way, and succeed in knocking the arrow out of the air. All right. Clark, the bugbear, kind of angry that he hasn't been particularly effective so far. Because, well, he's just a bugbear, really, I guess. He attempts to attack Rodrick, because he's the only target he's got.
He sure stuck himself in the choke point.
Dear, it would have been a lot better if I could have been able to dodge.
He swings his big, sharp, pointy, nasty Morningstar and totally misses, striking the ground with a very solid hit. Bits of the stairway cascade down towards the party. Just like to say, you don't want the bugbear to hit you.
Yeah.
Heleh!
Probably got hell strength.
It's not to do with strength, it's to do with the fact that it's got a special property.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to grab the Morning Star.
The Morning Star is in that one hand's over there.
Yeah, it's too far, it's like 10 feet away.
Good idea, though.
I have to say the bugbear token does not look as intimidating as a goblin, which is kind of terrible. I should have gone for a more intimidating bugbear token.
If only I was close enough. Or would be able to be close enough. Without stepping onto my husband. It would be bad.
Don't feel too bad, he's only a pretend husband.
I already used my magic missile.
Yes.
Firebolts aren't that effective.
Well, it all depends what damage you roll. That being said, I would recommend against Firebolt because you currently are in melee range with another creature, so you'd be at disadvantage.
It would be at disadvantage.
Look, fire is always cool, so never forget that. When in doubt, fire is awesome.
It's too close for a bow. Well, I can still do shocking grasp to the goblin next to me.
You can. Give it a whirl. Give her a whirl. You reach around the corner and attempt to touch the goblin in a naughty place. Inappropriate touching. The goblin dances away. Once again, the electricity discharges to the ground. Threepwood.
I notch and draw another arrow and shoot it at Clarg the bugbear.
Clarg the bugbear. Okay. Half cover again.
Got up this morning. Didn't realise he was going to get
daggers at me now.
No.
Okay.
Oh, Clarg the bugbear. You are pretty certain if it wasn't for Rodrick's head in the way, that would have hit Clarg the bugbear. Your arrow was true, just knocked you just as you were about to fire.
Rodrick means well. He really does.
Rodrick's preventing the rest of you guys from getting hit.
Throw!
Sacred flames upon... let's go, Clarg.
Clarg the bugbear.
He's big, maybe he can't dodge as well as Nimble Goblin.
6. Clarg is full struck in the face by the holy light of Moradin.
Oh, eat 2 points of radiant damage.
He is mildly tanned by the holy light of Moradin.
You've been spamming that spell all day, and the time it goes off, it's 2 points of damage.
Well, he's out of hammer range, and I'm not going to try and switch to crossbow because I'd have to drop my shield too.
Mudpetal, 'tis you.
Ooh, what is there left to hit? I want to go with the
as far as you could see, there is a goblin.
Okay, how? Why? What?
Because that's all you can see, because this is a bottleneck. And all you can see past Rodrick is the single goblin he's fighting. You occasionally see a weapon coming from Roderick's right, but you can't see what's wielding it because of the corner.
Can I squeeze through?
Not really.
Okay,
well,
I will then.
What size category is a bugbear?
Technically, the bugbear is medium.
So then she could.
But she doesn't know what is around. Well, I guess they talked about it. Well, actually, no one's actually said it's a bugbear, so it could be just a goblin. All she's seen is a morning star, basically.
She could, well...
In principle, she could step through your square, through his square, and behind the goblin, yes.
Well, what I'll do is, if I can see something clearly, then I will just fire my arrow at that.
Do it. Kick its ass.
26!
Oh, it's a critical.
And sneak.
And a sneak.
Do I roll again?
No.
No, you don't need to in this system. It's just criticals. You do 2d6 for the bow, plus 1d6 for your sneak, plus 4.
Yeah. 3d6 plus 4. Nice.
14!
He staggers back halfway across the room and collapses with a little sigh. Rodrick, the way in
Please!
front of you is open.
Rodrick is going to take a second wind.
Okay. Oh, 10. That's a good roll.
Yeah.
Rodrick catches his breath before his action and...
Is going to step forward for now and dodge.
You're going to stand there?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, can they get past me?
Who?
Clarg. I suppose...
Clark could in principle step, yes, that way.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. The goblins that are left. He attempts to shoot you with his bow.
Disadvantage.
The goblin by the fire is shooting you with his bow. Twang! 18.
Oh, it'll still hit. Impressive goblin.
Lucky goblin. Goblin luck. 6 damage, a solid strike. You dodge to the left, you dodge to the right, you dodge straight into the arrow. He faked you out. He's obviously a sly little goblin.
I think it's more the fact that I'm dodging 3 creatures at the same time right now.
That's right. Dodging the creatures. The other one that is over in the corner drops his bow, draws his scimitar and steps up to you to assist his boss. He goes to make a roll, swinging his little scimitar low at your ankles. He totally misses you because you're dancing about like a fairy.
I think you mean skilled warrior.
That's exactly what I meant. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry. So how very silly of me.
It would be silly of you.
Clark swings at you with his Morningstar again. Not wanting to step into the frenzied melee that would ensue should he step forward. 9. He totally misses you with his Morningstar. I think Clark needs an extra attack, to be quite frank. Heleh. It is your turn.
Now can I grab the Morning Star?
You could 5-foot step and be within range of him.
Yeah.
Okay? You step into the range of Clark the bugbear, evil, bad, nasty-looking warrior dude.
So you want to try and grab his Morningstar.
Yes.
You were trying to disarm him?
No, I'm trying to use science.
Science doesn't really exist, but we'll try and go with it. I guess there are certain machines in the world.
Well,
What are you trying to do?
Let's see. With my shocking grasp, it has an advantage over metal armor, technically. But since the weapon is itself metal...
Well, is it metal?
The head of the weapon has metal spikes, but the majority of the haft, all of the haft, is wooden.
Ah, crap. That puts a damper in me, then.
You could
Shocking grasp his ass.
You could still try it anyway, and this one shouldn't have... Well, should he have cover? No, it's melee.
I think she can see it. Yeah, that's fair. He was attacking you without cover. There's enough of a gap there.
Yep.
Actually, look at the stairs. That's one way down them, so I'm not saying there's cover from that angle.
Yeah, the wood would be a grounder, so...
Well, but again, you're just shocking him. You still get an attack roll.
Yeah, true.
Advantage is nice, but you can still hit him without it.
Yeah, okay.
If you roll high enough.
Well,
He's actually not. His AC is not that high. For like a boss character, he's not that high.
Right.
You reach forward
Or am I doing that?
with your sparked
you're doing it right.
fingers.
Okay.
Fingers sparking with arcane energies. And again, you have premature release of sparks. Alright, Threepwood.
Well, I'm trying to be helpful, but
Threepwood, have you fallen asleep?
No, but I'm now back, not able to see my target.
You should still be able to see the one in front of Rodrick.
No, but they have, I can shoot at Clark, but he's got cover again.
It's only a little cover, and you only just missed him last time.
You can shoot at the goblin straight in front of
So shoot
Robert.
the mage in the back, and then you'll have a free shot. No, I'm kidding.
I'll aim for Clark again.
Yes, do it. Come on. Threepwood. Target. Breathe out.
Wood.
Threepwood.
Nope.
Dude, that's a 9. The
You're
pile of
targeting-
arrows that are in the back of this cave is greatly increasing. Throw! Let me guess, you're going to cast that light spell on poor old Clark.
Yeah.
Clark rolls. The shiny light of Moradin comes down from
nothing
above.
stops him from stepping in front of Rodrick.
True. He could, in principle, walk in front of Rodrick.
Well, yeah, what the heck.
You gonna do it?
If you want to take the front line.
Then I'll be in
Combat with everybody.
everybody, yeah. What the heck? I'm the healer. I might as well step in front.
The healer. Let me do it. Let me heal.
And I'll swing at the goblin in front of me.
Okay, you swing at the goblin with his bow. He looks a little disconcerted as you stomp forward. Cool. 22 is a solid crack to his head.
And take 10 points of damage.
Ouch. He collapses in a broken pile next to the fire.
That's how you kill a goblin.
Marigold.
I do a victory war dance.
Kind of stuck where you are.
Okay.
Well, no.
Let's see anybody else.
You could walk. You could walk through the combat, but
With her 3 hit points, she's probably even smaller than before.
yeah, that's right. There's bits of her missing.
Probably don't want to put myself right.
Well,
For
again, nothing will stop him from moving there and shooting as well.
True.
Yeah,
you
that's
could,
what I was
you
just
could move
about.
over and shoot.
I'll be doing that then.
Who are you shooting? There's a goblin and there's a bugbear.
The bugbear.
The bugbear looks furious that he hasn't hit anybody yet.
My dice roll at 10.
Mine was slowing down too. The bugbear niftily dodges out of the way.
You can just see the dice roll straining to roll that dice.
Chat. Roderick.
Roderick prepares himself once more, raising his shield to Clark's Morningstar.
So you're dodging again.
Yep.
Goblin pants. The goblin goes. Old enmity dies hard, and the goblin grits his teeth and swings.
Disadvantage.
Does not swings at Thror. Ah, he says. 7. Roderick blocks, gets in the way of the goblin's little scimitar. Clark, angry he hasn't hit anyone, swings at the mage with his morning star. For a 7, Clark can't even hit a wizard.
Why was this goblin needing us to take on Clark?
Oh no, apparently they could have just walked in and just like stabbed him and he'd have died. Because he can't hit nothing. I'm very disappointed
The goblin
with
was probably-
Clark. Sadly, he's only +4 to hit with his morning star. Which is pretty terrifying. He gets big bonuses if he hits in the surprise round. But, you know, you're coming to his room and you know he's here, so surprise is difficult. Heleh, what are you doing? Clark missed you like a wet blanket. He is useless.
Well,
Still,
I see Clark's demise in the near future.
How much
5th
damage
time's
could...
the charm?
I'm gonna say, Clark he's been pretty lucky with he's still there, but you know, he's gonna hit somebody eventually.
Clear shot.
How much damage would a quarterstaff make?
You're better off with her shocking grasp.
Okay.
I don't know. If she does two-handed, she can get 2d8.
The attack bonus will be +0.
Oh yeah, because she's on strength.
And shocking grasp is 1d8. And what do you mean 2d8? It'll do 1d8. How?
Well,
he
she'll
was mentioning I
it's
have
versatile,
2
so
hands,
she'll get 2 attacks.
No, Hal. That's not how versatile works.
Is it not?
It's not.
Nope, versatile, you can use it one or two-handed.
If you use
okay,
if you use a
that's
two-handed, you get a higher damage die.
Well, that kind of sucks. I just thought it'd be nicer to use the quarterstaff as two-handed
yeah,
weapon.
and grasp
Yeah, I get a D10 if I use
Unless quarterstaff has
hammer
something
thing.
which I don't think it
No,
does.
I don't think it does. I think
Versatile
it's
doesn't mean
versatile.
that. Yeah.
That kind of sucks. It would have been better if it allowed it to be two-handed.
It's a D6 normally, a D8 with use it two-handed.
That sucks. No double-ended weapons anymore.
Nope.
That's kind of crappy.
Not in basic.
Yeah, I guess
Basic.
it'll be coming. It'll be coming. What you doing?
Let's see. What do I have?
Yeah, you're pretty limited.
I am
Yeah.
pretty limited. I have
Because
a
again, unless you want to disengage, any range attack is going to be with disadvantage.
yeah, and I doubt my small knife will do anything.
That's a penknife.
I know.
Small knife used for carving fruit.
It's
it's-
used for sharpening a pen.
Nice.
I sharpen my quill with it.
Yeah.
Stabbing straight in the eye.
Shocking grasp is your best option to attack with right now.
Yeah. All right. Let's try shocking grasp again.
Do it. Gotta hit him eventually.
Gosh darn it!
Think how embarrassing you'll make all that hair on his body.
Frick!
Reach forward and he steps backwards.
I'm gonna give up on this move. I was so proud of it yesterday. I was proud of it. I'm not so proud right now.
We just need to find some tin cans for you to shock.
That's right.
Rise comes before a fall.
Should try
I'm wearing
shot.
metal
Gosh
armor.
darn these
Yeah, there's
earbuds.
2 fighters in metal. Guybrush, what are you doing?
I guess I will take another blocked shot against Lord.
Do it. Come on, Guybrush, you can do this. Is that a 20? A true shot sails over the head of the wizard, who is staring at her hands despairingly, and strikes Clark squarely, just nipping over his shield.
Okay, so that would then be
It's sneak attack.
2d6 plus 4.
Could this be the end of Clark?
Yes,
Yes.
yes, can.
Clark the bugbear. He tried so hard. Threepwood's arrow, does it strike true? In the eye or in the shoulder? Only time will tell.
That's right.
Oh, it is a solid hit. It is a solid hit to his
Nipples.
shoulder. He staggers backwards a little. He's bleeding a little bit, but he's still standing. He's still furious.
You suck bag of crap, go down. Fucking drop. I shot you, you die.
You need to use the explosive tipped ones. Thror, you're in
I swing
combat
my-
with... Oh,
Swing my mighty hammer into the goblin's skull.
do him in. Do that goblin.
Do him
the goblin,
hard.
The goblin just lifts his shield in time to block your mighty swing. Kind of whimpers under the blow, but you don't seem to do much damage. Marigold,
I sit down.
I sit down.
I'm done. I'm pretty sure that they can manage this right now.
I don't know. Clark's still angry. Still fighting. Can't hear you, Boo.
Thinking.
Oh, are you far away?
I'm not now. I was around the back of his mouth.
Oh, okay.
Heather, do you want to turn off the fan when you're there? Sorry.
Can I still see this one to fire?
You can.
Oh no, I was firing at the bugbear, wasn't I?
Yeah.
Well, Clag still exists. Clag the bugbear. Can you humiliate the archer by putting him down with a bow?
You motherfucks.
I will do that. Hang on.
I will do that. I will humiliate our archer.
I could be wrong, but hasn't he done over like 20 points of damage to this thing?
Yep.
And yeah, Marigold can take the killing shot. Oh!
Marigold lines up the bow and lets fly.
Stabbed in my sleep tonight by...
It arcs perfectly over the head of Heleh and Rodrick and heads towards Clag's face.
2d6 plus 4.
3d6.
3d6.
Yep, Jake Sneak. Straight between the eyes. Oh, ho, ho, ho!
18 points.
Straight the head.
So Marigold shot at the bugbear and got a crit and stole the hit from Guybrush. Stole the kill.
It was so good.
5. Guybrush
He falls backwards, an arrow sticking squarely through the center of his head. He looks kind of surprised as he staggers backwards, crumples to his knees, and falls to the ground sideways. The goblin looks a bit despairing. Rodrick.
Yes.
There's a goblin.
I will attack the goblin.
Drinking again.
He's got a steak in one hand and a bottle of vodka in the other.
He's marching around the house, like stomping, and he keeps coming and just like flicking beads at me. And then walking away again. I'm actually quite scared of my life.
Fucking hot shit!
Rodrick squarely lands his axe in the goblin.
And more evenly.
Alright, a good hit to the gut.
Oh,
6 points of damage.
He falls over, but still, like the tenacious little shit he is, still clinging on to life. Poor old Clag. I'm sorry, Clag. You were just useless. Okay, the goblin. One last-ditch attempt for goblin kind. He swings at Thror.
Disadvantage.
Figured you'd do that. His scimitar dancing and failing, just clattering on shields. Heleh.
Maybe I could just shoot the damn thing.
That seems a wise tactical decision.
Wise tactical decision, I feel. Wise.
Or I could just walk up to the thing with the little arrows that I have and just stab him in the face.
No, dear. No.
But that wouldn't be very elf-like, so...
Oh, you've seen Legolas. He does it all the goddamn time.
Yeah, that's a good point, but I'm a scholar, not a fighter.
I'm a scholar, not a fighter.
Hey, you're hanging with us now.
I'm working on my doctorate. I could be a doctor. But I'm not there yet, Jim.
Your husband been rubbing off on you?
He's always rubbing off on her. It's getting kind of disconcerting. That's how she can do that electric thing with her hands.
I was going to speak about that stain.
It's all static. Bum, bum.
Well, okay, let's see. I suppose a firebolt wouldn't be very effective.
Well, it could be.
It could be. But would that hurt Rodrick? Or
No, you don't. You aren't at any risk of hitting your party members.
okay.
We don't take this into consideration. What are you doing? You just do what is good for the fight.
Fucking
I hear the sounds of grumpy muttering.
He's literally threatening my life right now. I think I'm going to die.
Okay, firebolt.
Does anybody
Have a
care?
firebolt.
Oh, he can't hit anything.
That's true.
Whoa, no, hold on. I can't now because there's not like 3 fucking people standing in front of me.
That really hasn't been why you've been missing. It's mostly because you've been rolling 9s and 2s.
I rolled a fucking 17, but your stupid fat fucking head was like there.
I think somebody's bitter.
Sorry, I'll just let you be in front again where you can take all the hits, because that one's so much better.
I'm gonna reach on cure spells.
Heleh casts a flame thingy towards the goblin, and the goblin says,
Goblin says.
Guybrush, it's you.
That's not what the goblin says.
3PO, your time to shine.
Guybrush, the goblin has started painting a target on his bottom, and he's mooning you from a distance.
How?
Yes?
Do I have a shot on him from here?
Yeah, it'll be at negatives, but you have a shot.
Give me strength.
How much?
Man, it's
No
it's
negatives to your attack, bonuses to its AC.
Yeah, it's half cover, so as it has been.
Alright, and there's no way I can move into the room without drawing opportunity?
No.
Alright, then I will notch and loose.
Do it, come on.
Loose that notch.
I think
Right
we
at
should...
his little... Oh, look at that!
Did you do something good?
So close, but actually it's a lie, it's nowhere near.
God damn it, motherfuckers.
Okay, everybody, we need to stop fighting these creatures and just stand back and keep watch with the guide in.
What? I've got a good idea. Maybe
Hold it down.
Thrak can grapple it, and Guybrush can walk up and stab it with an arrow and pretend he shot it.
I'll swing for its kneecap so that I can immobilize it.
No, just grapple it. Or maybe Thrak can hit it and knock it unconscious, and then we can stick an arrow in it and pretend Guybrush
That
shot
sounds
it.
safer than holding on to it while 3-foot shoots at it.
Thrar, it's you.
Give him a love tap with the old warhammer. Or maybe not.
Marigold, it's you.
I'm going to stand back and let my partner, I'm going to let my partner take a crack. I'm just going to hold my action until
okay.
something comes towards me.
Rodrick, it's you.
Rodrick is going to move to the side because of all the complaining from the archers.
Fuck you!
What else
And
is he doing?
is going to slice at the stubborn goblin once again with his war axe.
Stubborn goblin. You catch the goblin slightly unawares as it's painting a target on its backside. Unfortunately, your axe literally just goes down between the cleavage of its arse and totally misses it.
Holy crap! What is this friggin'...
The goblin takes another swing at Thrar. Disadvantage.
Harley?
8. It totally missed. Just literally this is just whiffing at each other. Heleh, can you finish this fight?
Probably not.
I couldn't get a hit if it saved my life.
Maybe we should make a deal with this.
If it wasn't for my husband, I'd probably be dead by now.
Clearly this goblin is some kind of
Firebolt.
chosen goblin. It looks like this goblin's getting tired.
He's going to call a stoppage soon for like water.
It's going to be like, half time, kids. Time to go and drink my Gatorade.
Those of you with access to your text messaging devices may want to have a look at something I just said.
Yes.
It's on the other side. What is it?
I'll show you in a minute, Hal.
Is it a picture of Nick?
It is. It's a bit, Nick.
It needs to go along with this thing. It has to go up on the website when this is posted.
If I get permission from the subject, I will more than...
Well, you've just sent it to a load of people who could post it, so don't worry. Oh! I like how it's a fire freaking bolt. Guybrush, redemption is at hand.
Sorry.
Team Doom
Nice.
strikes again.
Oh,
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Can I both sheath and draw a weapon for movement?
You could drop a weapon and draw another one. I'll let you do that, but you can't put one away and draw one.
Maybe this guy is the actual
So
guard.
you're having to go unprotected, no sheathing.
So I could move to here.
Yes.
So drop my bow, draw my rapier, have an attack on him.
Yes.
Would that also still give me the sneak attack?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And he doesn't have any bonuses, right, if I'm there?
Nope, he has nothing other than his naked backside.
Which he's painted.
He's starting
Which-
to drop his arm.
Well, he's had the time, he's probably had a time to do like a Monet while he's been waiting.
How many adventurers does it take to kill a goblin?
A lot, apparently. This goblin needs a name. Slippery McSlipperson, the goblin.
MacGyver.
MacGyver. McGoblin.
Goblin, yeah.
McGoblin MacGyver.
Okay, so I'm attacking him with my rapier.
Okay, let's do this thing.
The rapier weapon.
Do you know what that is?
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
Who
Okay,
did that?
so how do I do it with...
Who's that guy? What the fuck's that long point thing?
It's
Didn't
me.
you use arrows? You roll, I believe it's 1d8 for a rapier, plus 1d6 for your sneak attack, plus 4 for your dexterity bonus.
Yeah, do I just do it kind of like it sounds?
Yep.
Yeah.
/R.
Space, 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 4.
Can he possibly not kill the goblin?
Has 1 hit point left.
Do you really have to ask that?
Yes, he could.
It's had 1 hit point for a very long time.
Oh, sorry.
No.
You mean did the damage have that possibility? Yeah.
Yes. Guybrush, do you want to describe what happens?
I take my rapier and I shove it in his... all the way through, out his ass, and now, despite the fact you couldn't think you could do it with the rapier, lift him up and slam him to the ground.
And then keep stabbing until he's just a bloody mess on the ground.
And stab, and stab, and stab, and stab. Like, the rapier is tossed away, and I start punching his skull until I am punched. There was no skull left. Just came more on my fist. I punch and punch.
Guybrush, what if that was the goblin skull we were supposed to take back?
It's full of semen now.
I did come a little bit as I did it.
Alright.
Yeah, but it's that thin elven semen, so.
I have to say, this might be worth the top level of filth on the website.
Wait, we're descending back to fin levels.
It's unmitigated filth of the fourth water or whatever it is.
First water.
Graphic descriptions of violence.
It's so funny.
Oh man. I
So-
got a muscle in my neck.
So,
Not crying anymore.
Guybrush feels a slight chill as the ghost of the goblin begins to haunt him.
Fuck it. I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Hey! Alright, kids, in this room, would you like to know what's here?
First, Rodrick is going to walk back, pick up Marigold's lantern, and hand it back to her.
Grand idea, so everyone can see.
And I'm going to go back and grab my bow.
You're in a timeout, you man. You
Sure,
can sit
that's
there.
right.
And,
Has Nick lost description privileges?
Description privileges. No, not yet.
He's gonna
I
sit.
think he needed a release. He just happened to do it inside a goblin's head.
Those goblins aren't gonna cry with us again. That's for sure.
So, what are you doing?
Going to be looking over the bodies, collecting them, and searching over the room, checking to see if there's signs of a dwarf.
You look around the room and see no dwarves. There are many boxes and barrels and stolen sacks and crates, but there is very little else in this room. Off to one side, you see a battered old chest as well.
Is it large enough to hold a dwarf?
Yeah, you would say it would be large enough to hold a dwarf.
We'll open it up.
Okay, you open the chest. It appears to be full of what could be maybe considered the best of the treasure. A quick estimation has 600 copper pieces. I love level 1. 600 copper, 110 silver.
Sorry. 110 silver?
Yep. 2 vials of some kind of red liquid.
Strawberry juice.
A jade statuette of a frog with tiny golden orbs for eyes.
Told you there were problems.
Jade frog.
And that is all.
With tiny what for eyes?
Tiny golden orbs for eyes.
Begin the ritual casting of Detect Magic.
You're beginning the ritual casting of Detect Magic.
So this is a dead end. There's no other rooms.
No, there is yes. Off to the west, there is a narrow slope that descends to an opening that descends into darkness. Using your brain, you suspect that this was that chimney you could have climbed up.
Oh, yeah.
It's going up?
In the wolf cave. It's going down.
Oh.
To the wolf cave. Let me help you.
That would match up with the...
How's that?
Oh, that's the chimney. I see. I didn't even see that at all. Ah,
Yeah.
yes.
You could see the flickering of a campfire when you looked up it.
Yep, we did.
The bloody goblin lied to us.
Did he?
Oh, we'll just have to do him.
Yeah, he said the dwarf was here. That Bolg had the dwarf.
Clog.
Bolg is a better goblin name.
Has anyone
It wasn't a goblin.
Clark yet?
Hmm?
Has anyone decapitated Clark yet?
Which one's Clorg?
The guy whose head we're supposed to bring back.
I guess decapitate them all. Maybe it's a big one, but he might have just been as brute.
Not bad, right?
Heleh is very agitated at this moment.
Clorg might have been that slippery one that knew how to dodge so well. Maybe
Yeah,
the
he
big one
like
was
a
just as
ninja
brute.
Goblin.
Just bring all the heads.
Well, I guess except for the one we no longer have.
I just did smash the fuck out of it.
What's with all the boxes then, I guess?
You having a look?
Yeah. So there was nothing. So we did gather up the goblin bodies first. There was nothing of value on the bodies.
Their equipment is reasonably crappy. You get a total of 9 copper pieces and 6 silver from what's there. Seems that Clark kept his stuff in his chest.
Sorry, how many copper is that? 9?
9 and 6 silver.
And the Morning Star that was made of metal, is that no good?
Morningstar is made of wood with metal spikes.
Oh, I thought the whole head was metal when you described
No,
it.
the spikes of metal. The whole thing is wooden. There's metal spikes through the top. It's very primitive looking.
Okay, so then yeah, just leaving it.
Mm-hmm. The boxes, if you're looking, are you looking?
Yes.
Yeah, the other guy doesn't seem in pressing danger, and if we can't... They don't have any other sign of where the dwarf could be, so might as well check the boxes.
They are piles of sacks and crates. There's quite a few of them here. Most of them are marked with the image of a blue lion. I think it's probably some kind of trading house or trading company's mark.
Would we recognize it at all from the goods inside our wagon?
They're not the goods, not marked the same as your wagon's goods.
Okay.
I've probably been raiding wagons for a while.
Possibly. Does it look like we'd have enough room in our wagon to carry all this?
You think you could probably take it on? Yeah, you could probably put it on. If you kind of repacked a little bit, you could probably put this into your wagon. It'll maybe take a bit of an effort to get it down the path to the wagon. You could probably manage it.
Could we do
I mean,
it
the goblins got it here, right?
Could we do it in one trip?
I think you could probably manage it. You could probably take most of it in one trip. Maybe not quite all of it.
Should have kept the bugbear just barely alive and used him as the...
Hey, you can always opt to just knock him unconscious these days.
Oh, I didn't know that.
When you knock to 0, you can just be like, I knock him unconscious. Which I think if you saw Glenn's party started playing this, and I think he's added one of his things to his list, which is he can't knock everything unconscious and then take them back to town and make them apologise.
Right, is this all done, Hal?
Is this all done?
People will be needing to go to their...
Yes. Technically, you've finished the cave. The only thing that's left are 2 goblins and Yimmick.
I think we're going to be finishing with them next session.
Sounds like a plan.
Without saying too much, at this point, Roderick's pretty much going to say, okay, we hand the skull over, and as soon as we have the body, we're going to kill the rest of the goblins, right?
Of course.
Can I please shoot that big motherfucker in the face?
No face.
You can try.
You mean the dead corpse here?
No. The other one who sent us over here.
I thought he was a regular-sized goblin.
He was a normal goblin. He was just a bit more muscly than a normal goblin.
But his face was the same size, so...
Yes, his face was the same size.
Not in 3PO's memory, apparently.
You're welcome to try, Guybrush, and I'll try to assist you however I can, but all of it comes down to your skill.
Would you
My
like it?
skill was amazing.
No problem.
So
Just circumstances that cause him to be terrible and miss all the time. It's that shitty bow. You need a different bow.
I do.
Like
You
you
just
got
out somewhere for like 5 days where I can build a new bow.
Sounds good.
The only other thing I would suggest in this particular room and the waterway outside of it would be if Marigold and Guybrush, who've proved to have better perception from Rodrick, to take a look over and make sure there's nowhere that Gundren could be hiding or be hidden.
You're searching the walls or searching the pool or just looking around?
Well, if we're looking for something specific, we will take the time to make sure that we
I think
check everywhere.
Rodrick will suggest the walls, possibly. They've shown some skill in hiding with natural surroundings, and there was that escarpment collapse earlier. It's possible what some of the walls are perhaps false.
I'll search as well.
Yeah, it'll take a while to search the whole cave, but you can do it next time, maybe.
Cool.
I'd just like to point out that Clark is supposed to be boastful, saying things like, Clark will build a throne from your bones, puny humans. But I opted, once he fluffed every single fucking roll, that he was just despairing and just wanted to hit something, so he was actually concentrating very hard. Because as a character, he's actually quite, he's like, ha-ha, I kill you! Unfortunately, he couldn't do that, because clearly he couldn't hit the side of a barn.
So we are supposed to know he's Clark.
Yeah, because he's supposed to talk about himself in the third person. But, yeah, Clark is the bugbear.
No problem with bringing all the skulls anyway.
No, not at all. It's nice and impressive when you turn up with all his friends.
That's a bonus to an intimidate check.
Yes.
Nick.
All right.
I think he's kind of expecting it. Okay, so I'm going to leave the 2 goblins and Yimmick out of the experience calculation, as you're going to be dealing with them next time. So, Clark, you get 200 experience for him. You dealt with 7 goblins, not counting the 3 that remain. That will give you 350 experience, for a total of 550 experience. And you dealt with Ripper the Wolf for 50 experience, giving you a total of 600 experience. Which, divided by 5, gives you
120.
Hey, did you level?
285. Nope.
Not quite yet. I would guess that the goblins and Yimmick will give you enough to level.
Possibly.
I think.
I think they should give us 30 experience each, right?
Yep, it should. It should. I think it's balanced just to make you level just on this cave. Because it actually says at the end they should be level 2 before they move on. So, you're going to be level 2 before you leave. So we'll probably end up leveling, because it actually tells me to level you before you move out. So we'll get to
really shouldn't be too complex.
No, it should be really easy with the basic rolls. You're gonna add very few numbers, because basically nothing changes.
Almost no numbers, really.
Hit points. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get extra hit points, basically.
And some class ability of some sort.
Yeah, maybe the class. Yeah, I think the classes all get 1 at level 2, don't they?
I'll get to channel.
Ooh, sounds exciting. Oh, and you get a divine domain feature.
Yeah.
Sounds exciting. Oh, and Lockhart gets an action surge, which sounds exciting. And the rogues get...
That means I can dodge an attack in the same turn.
The rogues get a cunning action.
Yeah. My domain feature gets to be I can use my channeling to heal, too.
Which means they can take a bonus action on each of their turns to either dash, disengage, or hide. Which is kind of nice. And the wizard will get an arcane tradition.
Ooh.
Of which, unfortunately, I believe there is only evocation, because this is the basic rules.
Yeah.
Right.
As well as new spells. More spells
Yes,
today.
and of course new spells.
Maybe something
Okay,
else.
kids, we're done.
Yay.
Say goodbye.
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 Stopping the recording.